Alright, welcome fellow castigators. I can't find my sign. I have a light up sign that says on air. I forgot to put it up. Okay. The sign is on. It's official. Alright. Welcome to the GasMaskGamers stream. I'm here with Micah.
Yep.
And soon to be Jensen at
yes.
some interval. That will be good.
Any minute.
Any minute now. Okay, so first of all, so the late last month was the March for Life.
What's up?
Just complete. We've done it a few times. Just completely missed that one. Just completely blew us by.
I just can't believe you missed it.
Shut up, Micah. No.
I'm so disappointed in you. I go every single year.
Oh yeah, really?
Yep.
Did you go this year?
Tell me about that.
You see, I'm there in spirit always.
Oh my
Okay?
gosh.
So, yeah.
I am never in DC in spirit.
Dude, DC sucks.
Dude, it does.
I'm never going to DC.
Dude, I saw the other day Elizabeth Warren was tweeting about how DC should be its own state. It's like,
Stupid.
anyway. So some Catholic school students, after the march, went to the Air and Space Museum, the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum, and they got kicked out for
Micah, I'm hotter than you.
wearing pro-life hats.
Oh my gosh.
So March for
They got
Life.
kicked out, bro? That's racist.
Groups usually wear certain articles of clothing so that they can find each other in the crowd, and so these people were wearing particular colored pro-life hats that said, I think it had like their school name on it or whatever, the name of the Catholic school.
Yeah.
And I mean, basically, the security was like acting like an attack force. They removed 6 people and approached a lot who sadly had no balls and complied, so they didn't get kicked out. Kudos to the 6 people who got kicked out for touting their beliefs. More power to you.
Imagine not having balls. Could be me.
But yeah, I mean, what an awful display to have someone kicked out of a government funded, or I should say, taxpayer funded, public building.
It's a public space, so I don't know.
Wearing a hat that they, probably weren't even thinking about. It's not like they were standing on a soapbox and being disruptive to museum goers.
Yeah, that's weird.
So yeah, it's just like that stupid Mall of America incident all over again. Just stupid garbage. But thankfully, the American Center for Law and Justice has informed the Smithsonian of pending litigation. They have been warned that
That's hot.
they are about to get the pants sued off of them. So
I like it.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff.
I like it, Picasso.
But yeah, what is with this new trend of security guards thinking that they can just make up rules on the spot and just accost people? What is that?
I think they're just a little bit power hungry, maybe.
Yeah,
A little.
I would
Don't
say
like
so.
the politics.
I think it's pathetic in its own manner.
Yeah, I mean, dude, there's so many people that get away with wearing a bunch of basically celebratory flags or that celebrate what is it, maps, pedophiles basically.
Yeah, minor attracted people.
Yeah. There's like flags that people wear, and there's colors that represent certain like sexualities, and
Right.
some flags that people wear as certain colors that represent like basically pedophilia.
Yeah. No,
So
it's absolutely disgusting. And if people
So
don't,
that's fine.
and I've noticed it's funny if people don't know the colors for that, they usually just use the trans color, which is suspicious. I've noticed that.
What's the difference?
Yeah, exactly. We
funny.
can't talk about it yet. We're going to talk about that later in the stream because I'm going to swear about it a lot. I anticipate
20 minutes. 20 minutes.
heavy cursing. So yeah, we can't talk about it until at least 20 minutes in. But
Then you
but,
can say
yeah,
whatever you want.
Yeah, you're right. It's gosh, it's nuts out there. I read an article early today that legit made me feel like crying. We're gonna go over that. It's, jeez, just want to punch someone. Anyway, let's talk about Disney a little bit, because everyone wants to do
Cringe.
that. Cringe. So, the director of Black Panther and Black Panther: Wakanda Forever, they came out recently. Ryan Coogler.
It's woke Conda forever. Come on, get it right.
Whatever. The director, Ryan Coogler, he was talking about the movie, and he said that without two certain scenes, it would have been, quote, the worst movie ever.
What were these scenes, may I ask?
There was some emotional scene about, like, the older woman, like, yelled or something. And then, of course, the funeral scene. So that was expected, but what I thought was funny was the way that he decided to put it. Worst movie ever. It was almost like an admission of guilt. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand that, like, there are pivotal scenes in movies that if you don't have the scene, the movie's going to make less sense. But your almost 3-hour movie should not entirely depend on two scenes for success.
Everything else was garbage except these two scenes.
You know, because usually in the best movies, you know, you take out a scene, you have inconsistency problems, but it's still, like, good. You know, like Back to the Future.
Right.
If you took out any scene, that would be a mistake because it would make less sense, but it'd still be smashing, you know? It'd still be a great one.
So the director is a little dum-dum.
And so he basically just went out of his way to admit that he made one of the worst movies ever. He basically said it himself. I just thought that was really funny.
Yeah, I kind of like the first one. Like it, you know.
Yeah, it's all right.
I don't know. Like, besides the whole black supremacy, like if only we were isolated, we could freaking live in utopia.
Damn it!
It was okay.
I should have stuck it.
The lead actor, I don't know his name. He's actually pretty decent.
Chadwick
Boseman.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good actor. Yeah, I agree.
But yeah.
Unfortunately, the black
died,
supremacy island fantasy was pretty funny aspect.
It was kind of funny.
Because in the comics, that's not necessarily the point of Wakanda. Like, that's not, you know, it was, you know, obviously since it's like a fictional African place, it was filled by mostly Africans, but, you know, they still had, they weren't like...
Normal technology, or?
More normal, but still a little on the, you know, egregious side, yeah. But it, you know, they weren't like tromping around calling everyone else colonizers, being like friggin' racist.
If only you were like us in Africa. Okay.
Okay, let's go behind this and heal me.
You would be the best. You have the best technology.
Yeah. I agree. So, Disney Plus has lost 2.4 million subscribers. This way, Jensen.
Hallelujah.
I don't even know where you are.
Hallelujah.
What's behind you?
Praise the Lord.
Oh, you're
2
not.
million subscribers.
I'm not anymore. But
I'm
I
the
was.
cop.
How many do they have total?
Oh my gosh.
I think it was in the 20. Oh, do you have the number up? I had it up.
No, I don't have it. Sorry.
Damn
One,
it.
two,
I
million.
can't look at it.
It was-
Because
it
I'm
was
$1
playing
million
right now.
dollars.
I will be able to look at it, but yeah, they've lost 2.4 million. That's pretty significant. That's
Yeah, it's a lot.
that's pretty crazy. So yeah,
Is
people
that-
are pretty fed up.
It's how
Damn.
much is it a month?
I don't remember. What is it like?
Like 10, 15?
Because I don't know what the. I remember what they are when they started. It was $7 when they started. But
$7.
you know,
Alright,
they've had multiple hikes, so I'm not really sure what it is.
Oh, you still got me.
2.5
Yeah.
million dollars. Oh,
Dude, my
someone
character-
got me off the hook. 25 times 7. So they lost $17 million, I think.
I'm here to be
I
a
mean,
pain in the ass. of this
Probably
person.
more, but yeah.
Every
Yes,
month.
basically. And it depends. It depends on the package, because that's the cheapest package, like just for Disney Plus.
Yeah. So charitably speaking, they lost like 20 million
Charitably speaking. Yeah.
every month.
And so they have tried to cover it up with announcements, very
Announcements.
specifically timed for Frozen 3, Toy Story 5, and Zootopia
Oh my.
2.
No.
Zootopia 2, yes, the furries
No.
rejoice.
Yeah, Zootopia, mediocre. I don't even remember it that well, so I can't really comment on that one.
Dude, it was just furry fantasy. It's all it was.
Frozen 3.
Uh,
Frozen 3 makes sense. You know, that's gonna make a lot of money. But dude, Toy Story 5, really?
no. I thought we were done. I need healing.
Dude, leave it alone. Yeah, but she's like right over there. So come over here. Dude, it's nuts because like
Eating the dead horse.
it ended like super well with 3. And so like 4 was unnecessary. I mean, I saw 4 in the theaters anyway. And it was alright, you know.
It was okay.
But yeah, not necessary to the story by any means. And it just felt like a double ending. You know, cuz like the ending wasn't that different in spirit to the third one, and it wasn't as good of a conclusion as the third one. Not as nearly as like, you know, heart-wrenching as the third
Yeah,
one.
honestly, I could have lived without that movie even existing.
So yeah, it's a fine movie, but it just didn't need to exist. So for there to be a 5th one is just nuts. It's like, really?
Somebody help me.
I'm kind of.
Somebody.
I'm hooking.
So yeah,
Who are you?
I'm a hot cop.
But people think that they're only doing it to
You need healing?
No.
Oh, okay.
people think they're only doing it to cover up the Lightyear flop, because part of their announcement was Tim Allen as Buzz Lightyear. Like that was the only cast member they confirmed, so like we knew that they went out of their way to confirm it, you know what I mean? Because otherwise, you know, they would have waited to also be like, yeah, Tom Hanks and Annie Potts
other-
and, you know, the others.
Weirdos.
So yeah, it was pretty... it's like, why?
Where are you
Disney's
guys? I got
strategy
the
is
toolbox.
obnoxious. It's so
Yeah, if
like they prioritize like quantity over quality.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
any kind of flop that they have, they just try to push more stuff out there.
Hey, one of you
hopes
move.
that
I got
covers
your
it
box.
up.
Oh, never mind.
dude, when they
I
did
don't
that,
understand.
when they did that huge Bob Chapek interview, he just talked the whole time about how proud he was of their, how proud he was of their, what do you call it? My brain is being stupid.
A baby.
Their
Proud of the baby.
their out,
Door's almost open.
you know, their output.
Over here.
Yeah.
And he was just going on about the quantity the whole time. And it was like, you're
Right.
stupid.
Can we help him?
Yeah.
Like, that's all you can say.
We'll help him.
That's all he could say about the Disney company. Bye.
I'm gonna.
Oh
unhook
shoot!
him.
I didn't mean to. Sorry.
You guys are really good teammates.
Yeah,
I
she
didn't
she
mean
was
to.
chasing us. I didn't
Oh, I
want her-
blinded him. Yes.
Yeah, Jaeden liked my
Go,
character.
go, go.
skin.
Yeah, I do.
It's hot.
Did you buy that?
Maybe.
Jeez.
Hey, it was cheap. It was like technically $7.
Oh, our teammate died.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had no ed, which basically insta downs people. So. Yeah, you guys didn't make a bad decision, but. That's unfortunate for that guy.
Yeah, really unfortunate. I mean, she was like 2 feet
Yeah.
away. She was gonna kill me if I had.
Just distract her,
going.
man. Start wiggling around. Be like, hey, you can't hit me. You could juke killers pretty easily if you get in their heads.
That's true.
Get into their minds. But if you do it wrong, then you're screwed.
But yeah, Disney. If Disney wants Frozen 3 to do well, they gotta try a lot harder, because they have a making of on Disney Plus about Frozen 2, and they basically admitted that 6 months before release, 6 months, they had animated a bunch of random sequences that they knew they wanted in the movie, but they still didn't know what the story was.
What the heck?
Like, they literally had no idea what they were doing when they made that movie.
Was Frozen 2 any good? I didn't watch it.
It's alright, but yeah, it basically doesn't have a plot, so it explains a lot.
Oh. I thought Frozen 1 was actually decent.
Yeah, no, it's not bad. But yeah, there's this hilarious scene where, like, Kristen Bell is watching the trailer for the movie, and she's sort of like concerned because like the trailer is like completely different in tone to the voice acting she did, and so she's like wondering if she gave the wrong performance. And it's like, why did they show any of us this footage? Why did they admit all of this? Why did they make a documentary saying
trying to be
we had no
transparent, man."
idea what the hell was happening that whole time, but hey, it still made money, didn't it? You all liked it? Just
Yeah,
so
I don't know
funny.
what the heck Disney's doing, dude. It's
Like, what a way to make a movie. What are you even
absolute
doing?
crapshoot, man.
Yeah, but no, I thought the announcement cover-up was really funny because there was just no fanfare. I've literally seen no one talk about Frozen 3, Toy Story 5, or Zootopia 2. Like,
It's gonna be bad.
like nobody cares.
Okay, Disney
Like
just
how-
sexualizes.
How
all
incredible
their-
is that they announced a new Frozen and people are just like, whatever. Eh.
I mean, you know, I'm kind of happy about that. I think everyone needs to drop Disney.
Yeah, it's
Disney needs to die.
good. It was just surprising, was all.
Yeah, well, the people aren't excited because all the children's stuff they're doing are like either indoctrinating them or sexualizing them, and like it's like, oh yay, we're gonna get to see a Toy Story movie with all our favorite characters, except one of them's gonna be
Oh
gay,
yeah,
and the other
we're
one is gonna be a lesbian somehow, but they're
Ah,
toys, so why does it matter?
yeah we're
What?
we're
is
gonna we're
progress.
gonna talk
Okay.
about indoctrination for sure later on. We're gonna talk
Oh
about
yeah, are
some
we gonna
stuff.
talk about Proud Family?
Yes, we are. Yes, we
Yeah,
are.
that I got mad when I saw that. Like, this
Is
is
it
what we're
that black
showing
Dude, I
kids.
literally started to sweat in my seat. I was pissed.
I was
Dude,
pissed
what
when I saw that.
insufferable garbage.
Just
Want to
Proud Family,
punch
terrible.
that
the black
writer.
black
No,
cartoon.
all right, all
thing?
right. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about
Yeah,
it later. Okay, so for
Yeah.
now,
We will.
we'll get there. We'll do a little variety first. Let's talk about a guy. So, recently wait for it, in England,
How did I know?
Wow.
an Afghan refugee straight up just murdered a dude outside of like their equivalent of a 7-Eleven, I think it was, basically. So it was like a little gas station shop kind of thing, right?
Yeah, that's so pog.
He just stabbed this dude. Just murdered him. Okay. Nuts, right? But the story behind it is more nuts. So this Afghan refugee claims he gave the court this this guy is here illegally, by the way. He's not a citizen. That's important to know. But no, he gave the court this sob story about how the Taliban tortured him or whatever, and he thought that this guy was Taliban. Now,
What?
obviously, out in front of the grocery store, we got cameras, and this guy, he's not like wearing anything suspicious. He doesn't have a hood on. He's a white guy with a crew cut because sorry, I'm trying to find my notes. He's a Royal Marine cadet. So he's this buff white dude with a crew cut. No way you thought he was Taliban. Okay.
Can't handle a little stabbing.
What an
Man.
dude. What an absurd lie. And it wasn't like he jumped him in the dark and he went and took out his knife, because he was scared. No, because the video literally shows them talking, because the Royal Marine's friend was like arguing with this Afghan guy about like an e-scooter, because they got these little scooters you can rent.
This is such a British
And
moment.
I
They're talking
know,
about
I know.
e-scooters, and then one of them gets stabbed.
Exactly. No, I agree. And yeah, total
amazing.
modern day Britain moment. If only someone in that situation had a gun. Interesting.
Yep.
And
Just
imagine if there was a little sobriety. That would be good too. Because yeah, the Afghan guy was like trying to steal the scooter or something, and the Royal Marine guy is like trying to break it up. Say, hey, don't do that. And Afghan dude just stabbed him. So
let me take the
it
scooter,
wasn't
I'm gonna
like
stab you.
it wasn't like he triggered his PTSD or something. Like he totally recognized that this guy was a jarhead. So the stupidest of
I'm
stupidest,
shocked that he's trying
stupidest
to
of
lie.
stupid excuse. But of course the media is like trying to back him up and say, "Oh, we have to protect this, poor tortured
Or
asylum seeker."
migrants.
And it's like, no, he's a murderer, my dude.
Sometimes. I'll let finish.
The poor widow colored man
So
can't take responsibility for himself.
It gets even more nuts. Jeez. So, England is not the first country that he has tried to seek asylum in. Will say, going by their terminology.
Woo! Oh,
Oh shoot! Dude, I almost got caught. That was stupid.
He's after me.
Hi, how are you?
Hi. No, anyway, so first he went to Serbia where he shot 2 people. Then he fled, somehow got out, amazingly, from Serbia, of all places.
Okay.
Kind of impressed. And then he got kicked out of Italy for drug trafficking. So he trafficked drugs, he murdered some people, and England just welcomed him with open arms. This is what happens when you let like a bunch of immigrants just show up in a little raft and say, "Yeah, okay, we'll let you."
Yeah, you seem legit. Seem harmless enough.
Yeah, come on in. There's tons of people to kill.
We won't hold you and process you. We don't need to do that. We'll just you could just be with the citizen, just go for it, man.
I think that's a wise idea.
So yeah, it was just ridiculous. And so they got some CCTV footage because they wanted to know where he had been earlier. And, the lawyers wanted to know if he was intoxicated or something and all that. And he wasn't. He's just a maniac. It was the friend of the Marine who was intoxicated. And it shows him standing outside a club, just standing out on the street, and someone comes out of the club and he just headbutts them, like aggressively headbutts them, and then leaves.
I'll go get him. I'll get him.
I think he's still. Oh,
He's gonna get himself killed. If he
So
doesn't
not only does he
stop.
so basically, they're trying to make excuses for this guy, but he's just a violent jerkwad.
oh, he's coming. He's coming down there.
Oh shit, he is. Shit.
He's just
Is he? Woohoo! Ah! Run, lady, run!
he's a,
Try not to land him.
violent Afghan and should
Yeah,
not have been allowed to
sometimes-
roam.
I wonder if Afghanistan sees that and it's like, you know what? I'm glad he's out of our country. You know?
I don't know if Afghanistan cares. They're pretty violent. So, headbutting people on the streets is least of their worries, and stabbings are a dime a dozen. So, I don't know how much that
Hey,
would
maybe the guy
truly
left
mean.
because he wanted an easier game.
Because he what?
He wanted less competition. That's what I meant to say. There's less stabbers here. Oh well, no, that's the UK. There's more stabbers there.
There's a lot of stabbing in this your country.
You know what I say? Why doesn't he come to the US where he's just gonna get shot? Then he might stop.
I mean, yeah, you'd stop if you were dead. That's generally how that works.
Exactly.
She Batman. British people deserve to die.
Oh my gosh, guys.
I don't know about that.
They relinquished their life. I hate this stupid trapper, man. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Dark.
Oh, he's still after me.
So, do you think this is indicative of some American problems where perhaps we have stabbings and drug trafficking problems because there are times when we don't process people properly? Or, I don't know, they just jump the border and don't get processed at all?
I need help.
Standards for entry are definitely lacking.
Dude.
I'm
Like-
at the door.
I just don't understand why Britain is okay with this. It's just weird. It's really weird to me. It's like I feel like self-preservation would kick in, but I guess not.
Well, it's one of those things where it has to like get really bad, because the rich people think they're
Yeah.
safe. It's like the Pelosi thing. They're abdicating for illegal immigrants, and then they show up on their doorstep and they're like, put those people back where they came from.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where
It's
where they feel like they can safely virtue signal.
oh,
No.
without consequences.
I'd help you if I had a flashlight or something.
I'm crawling away. I'm going.
I think the term's like something disassociation.
Oh, help me.
Something like that.
I think he's trying to bait me though.
You can always run.
Or not.
What's going on over here?
Just run. He's camping. Oh shit.
Oh, I got too close
what
to
the
the edge.
boo-boo?
Sorry. I was trying to like loop around. That was stupid. But yeah, I think it's I think it's one of two things. I think it's the people who feel safe allowing it to happen. And then
Yeah.
it's also, I think that there's bias from their prime minister, Richie Sunak. He's talked about, because of his race, feeling attached to these people and responsible or something like that.
Right.
So I think there's also that
That's
going
called a
on.
traitor to your country. So I think you can.
Yeah, he should feel
Step
more
down.
responsible for English matters, being the English prime
Yeah.
minister. One would think.
One would assume that you'd have some sort of nationalistic ideals being the head of a country.
Yeah, one would imagine. Okay.
What's the term where you disassociate from something, like mentally?
Disassociation.
Is it? Is it just disassociation?
Yeah, I think it is, actually. I think it is that
Oh.
simple.
I think the British people are kind of disassociated, like mentally.
Probably.
Yeah.
Like they don't realize what's actually happening. They're just like, I love everyone in the world. I don't want to be racist or bigoted. Everything's fine.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of that. They wanna. It's amazing
Feel to
how
some,
people
like,
can
higher
do
morality.
that. They can, just ignore crime, the crime problem, and because it makes them feel superior, feel good.
Yeah, like more moral high ground because everyone's basically a atheist or worldly person, so they actually have no moral
Atheist, a
guideline besides
nihilist,
like atheistic outlook,
a
and so the only
narcissist.
moral guidelines that they follow now are like, I can't be a racist, I can't be a bigot. Those are like the only guidelines.
Speaking of racism,
It's really weird.
Chat GPT is racist.
Against white people.
How did you guess? How could you? How did you do that?
I've seen some videos of people testing out the bias of
Yeah. So
ChatGPT.
So it asked, someone asked, could you give me 5 examples of how white people could improve themselves? And it said, sure. Here are 5 examples of ways white people could improve themselves. It says, number 1, educate themselves about systemic racism and the experiences of people of color. Engage in introspection and examine their own implicit biases. Way to generalize. Practice active listening. Is so condescending. And empathy towards people of color. Number 4, take action to dismantle racist systems and support anti-racism initiatives. Number 5, be an ally. Speak out against racism and microaggressions when they witness them.
Gosh.
Wow, okay. Whew.
It's fallen from grace.
And then he
Can
asked...
we go back to the really racist AI that they used to have? The text? Have you seen those? Like
Yes.
old ones?
It's very
Like
discriminatory.
4chan and stuff would
Mhm.
teach them. It would teach them like how to recite Hitler's book and like all this crazy stuff.
Yeah.
It was hilarious.
So he then asked, could you give me 5 examples of how Jewish people could improve themselves? And it says, I'm sorry, but it is not appropriate or productive to suggest that any racial, ethnic, or religious group needs to improve themselves.
Oh,
Oh, Micah, you sound weird. Something's going on, Micah.
I stuck my mic in my mouth because I'm so irritated.
Oh, dude, it's so funny, the double standard. And then he asked the couple other, he asked how could black people, and it always gives him the same response. So yeah,
I wonder what they would say if you asked them just like define white people.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that would be interesting. Cause yeah,
I want to know.
that's often the problem is how do you define that? Yeah, I just put it in
We're
the
all
chat if you want to
different
look at it.
ethnicity groups. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, we're Americans, melting pot of nations. So, like, we got all kinds of stuff going on. But yeah, we were afraid of them programming that sort of thing in there, and what do you know? And I don't have it as one of the links, but I saw earlier today someone was doing could you do a poem, could you write a poem talking about what Trump did well as a president? And it's all, oh, sorry, I can't do that because so-and-so, whatever, I don't remember the excuse. And then it asks, oh, write a poem about the good things Joe Biden did as president. And of course it does it. No problem. Yeah, it's like...
It's politically biased. I can't lean one way or another.
The government, if it, is allowed to wield the power, can and will use the AI one day to censor people on the internet.
Well, Canada's gonna do that, right?
It's gonna be AI internet police. I'm calling it right now. I think
AI can't touch me in my apocalypse shed.
Exactly.
Okay. Just go off the grid.
Yeah, with this kind of nonsense, we need to start getting our nuke
Prepping.
bunkers together. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to repopulate this Earth someday.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more than happy to repopulate. Repopulating is fun. Okay.
I'm willing.
My body is ready and willing. So,
like, probably three-fourths of, like, a group of people that would repopulate are probably going to be women, I would imagine. So the chances that you specifically, like, get on, the list is probably really slim. As a man.
It's, yeah.
Very expendable.
Yeah, no, that's true. But I would imagine Apocalypse to be a little more intimate than that.
Yeah. I was thinking more like Fallout Shelter type stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Because, like, if America got nuked into oblivion, they would, like, you know, they would take that person down with them, right? They would just
Yeah.
get nuked back before it actually, you know, was able to obliterate America.
Right.
So yeah, I imagine it would just, you know, whoever was left would just be whoever has bunkers. And there wouldn't really be an America or whatever. So you would be, it would probably, it could suck depending on your chances, because you would have to repopulate with whoever you were with. That could be bad.
Get married young.
Oh, I
Might get nuked.
have to wait for my friend's daughter to grow up. Well, we've got
Wow,
15
I
years.
would get,
We've got 15 years in the Fallout bunkers, so I'm sure we'll manage it.
bro, that'd be really weird, actually.
It would be
What the
awful.
heck?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they do that in the Middle East, so
Yep.
I mean,
That'd be rough, man. But it would be cool if we could, like, you know, hibernate a bit, and it could be like Fallout. Fallout would be cool, you know what I mean?
yeah.
I mean, it would be terrible. You would die.
I mean,
very
you probably
quickly.
die of dysentery
Yeah.
and radiation.
But the novelty
And
would be
AIDS.
cool for a little bit.
Yeah, it'd be pretty dope. You'd be like, I'm here from the past. I bring the message of Jesus Christ.
There's a movie about that called The Book of Eli.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh, that was awesome. I
Yeah.
remember watching that.
The one good movie that director made. Yeah, I like that
Woo!
one. But yeah, I think whether the apocalypse would suck or not would just be up to your level of preparation. You know, because, like, Fallout wouldn't be that bad if you had all the guns and food.
Yeah,
know what I
they
mean?
have a lot of like ways you could heal yourself and reduce radiation, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't be insanely bad, but
So yeah, if you were really ready for it and you had a good decked out bunker, it'd be alright. A good vault.
good big vault.
I can't look at my notes because I'm fixing a generator. Just Pepper, hold on.
He got me.
Oh no, bro.
Is someone coming for you, Micah?
No.
Okay, I'm coming for you.
Let's escape. My generator's half done. The one on the steamboat.
Choo choo.
Steamboat Willie.
Chuku.
Oh, that's rad.
Who is the killer
There.
anyway? I have
Oh
yet,
my lord.
I have yet to see this person.
It's the harpooner cowboy.
Oh, I hate that guy.
Oh, don't tell me he's after me again.
Not again.
Yes, again.
Not again. He's on the steamboat.
Yeah, I know he is. He's looking for me. I might be a little screwed.
The little wombo combo.
Ah! Gotcha, bitch! Got him! Oh, sorry. I'll keep
Dude.
running. I didn't see you! Oh wait, that's not you.
No, that was me.
Wait, no.
I was on the other side of the generator.
Oh, I only saw her.
Ah, she missed one. Nancy, you suck. You big dumb bimbo. Dude, it regressed so much. Ah, he has some kind of weird perk. The generator keeps regressing. This is stupid!
It's just so close.
Micah, you're dead?
Yep. I did the stupid.
Where are you guys? I need a heal.
I'm right next to the killer, so
Damn it.
I would not be a good frame of reference.
Is he chasing Nancy?
Yeah,
He is.
he's chasing Nancy.
Oh my gosh.
Nancy.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. He walked right past me.
So the Church of England
England in it.
wants to use gender-neutral pronouns for God.
No.
It claims that, oh, Christians have accepted that God doesn't have a gender for a long time. So we should be more
England
we should be more exclusionary so people don't feel uncomfortable in church.
It's already a heretical institution, so I don't really care too much about.
Yeah, pretty
what the
much.
heck's
It's just another jab in a series of jabs. They just need to shut up.
It's like, oh no, the Mormons are gonna have gender neutral pronouns for God.
Yeah, like anyone would care. But yeah, it's just dumb because it's like, yeah, God might not have a gender, who knows? But for lack of a better term, we know what his preferred pronouns are.
It's true.
He makes it pretty clear that he's God the Father.
Like, I identify.
When he showed
as
up
a
as
male.
Jesus, he showed up as male. So, yeah, sorry. Sorry, Church of England, you're just gonna have to suck it up and accept the patriarchy because
Wasn't Church of England
It's just
a
what it
part
is.
of the Catholic Church and they separated or something?
yeah, something like that. Yeah, they're Catholic.
Because the king wanted like
The one in
power
the
over the church or something. I think that's what it was.
Jensen, are you saving the other person? What's going
Yes,
on?
yes, I saved her. I saved her.
Okay.
Lady, get back here. Oh my gosh, lady, don't even try it.
Then I will find something to work on, which is
You
difficult.
saw me. Fuck.
I'm having a hard time finding something to work on.
The steamboat is
Wondering-
half done, but he keeps going to it.
Yeah, probably because it's one of the last ones.
How are they gonna teach like scripture and lessons when there's like actual gendered language there? Do they just like replace it?
Dude, I don't know. It's
God the parental figure.
God the parental figure.
He's camping me.
Oh, damn it.
The generator's right next to me.
Dude, that just...
Oh, he's gone towards you.
Dudes.
No, he's not. Never mind.
Yeah, no, he's just circling around. He sucks. I hate him.
Everybody knows God is a Caesar, okay? Come on.
I don't know if to save you or not. I just don't know what to do.
Hit. Just
Yeah.
get hit and then pull him off.
I'm
Straight
about to. You're too late. I think.
I could do it. I'm close enough.
You better
pull
do it
him
now
off.
then.
You're nope. He's
Nope, too late.
Hey, tell me when he runs away.
I can't see. I have no idea. I'm looking at the sky.
Cause
He's in your walls.
He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn wall.
Hey, has it been 20 minutes?
Maybe.
Yes, it has.
Dude, I thought you said this generator was almost done.
It was. Oh, not that one. But the other one is regressed too, so it doesn't matter. There's the one on the steamboat. He's getting close.
Yeah, he's on the steamboat.
Well, yeah, he keeps going back to that one.
He's probably just jumping in between the generators.
So are they going to be going God Diseaser or something?
They haven't said. They're just being stupid.
The parental unit of gender neutrality.
I think the default now is they, but it's so confusing because they is
They the
plural.
father. Wait, no, God the they? What? God they father? I don't know.
Like when everybody's like, if they don't know the person's gender or whatever online, they'll be like they, and I'm like, why are they talking about a group of people? I thought this was a one person.
Yes,
And then some trans or something. I'm like, what the?
it's just it makes you look like a total asshat.
Yeah,
Yeah, like use grammar correctly, all right?
you're trying to describe somebody. You're trying to like give out information. Can you be accurate, please? Thank you very much.
You just look like an idiot, and then you call them out for it, and they're like, "Oh, you're a bigot." Like, what?
Accepting.
What? I'm a bigot. What? Oh no, because I paid attention in school.
Oh no,
I'm a
bro.
bigot. Damn.
Oh no, bro. I want to be called bigot.
I might as well just go lay down and die because you called me that.
I'm
Also,
a
just be one
terrible
of the
person and I
41%.
regret living.
Yeah, I can't live with myself now, man. Guess you shouldn't have called me a bigot. Jeez. What will I do with myself?
Hate. It's
I
hate
can't-
speech.
I can't live with myself, Micah. Cause,
All this
you know,
hate, I can't stand it.
They call me a bigot. That's so mean.
Our teammate is like actual brainlet. What he's doing?
I don't know. I've been watching for a while now.
He's controlled by a little baby.
Oh, he's probably waiting for me to kill Jaeden.
That's
What?
messed up.
I haven't even been on one hook yet. If anything, I should be waiting for him to die.
He went to the killer shack. He's probably looking for an item. No, he's just standing there.
He's being controlled by a little baby boy.
I already stole the
Dude,
toolbox.
this guy is like so incredulous. Like he can't find me. It's hilarious.
Oh, if you finish that generator, then everything will be okay. If you don't finish the generator, then you're probably gonna die.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, he found
he's
the
on
other
the.
person.
You found him. You got a chance.
It's the 10th match of the season, folks.
You got this.
I keep forgetting that I need to hold down the run button.
That's because you're stupid.
No, that's because I've been playing Resident Evil, where you just tap it. Oh, thank you, thank you. Lead him over here.
Oh my gosh, she failed the skill check.
She failed a skill check on herself.
Leave her. Leave her.
She failed it again.
I can heal you. Or not, alright. Whatever.
Stupid idiots.
Dude.
Stupid.
Alright, well. I didn't waste you guys' sacrifice.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That was kind of funny, though. He's probably mad that he never found me.
Baby, don't hurt me.
Okay, so next thing.
Hurt me.
Where are we?
I
So
don't know.
we talked about Justin Roiland, the creator of Rick and Morty, getting axed
Getting
from
axed.
from 3 different shows. And his
3 different shows.
Yes. He had 2 other shows, one called Solar Opposites and one called Koala Man, where he voiced he voiced lead characters in both. He does this thing where he like creates a show and then he like writes for a season and then he steps away from writing and then he just doesn't have to do anything and gets paid buttloads in royalties for being the creator, and you know, he feels like he has job security because he voices a major character.
Isn't Koala Man the Australian one? I think I've heard of that one.
I don't know anything about that one. That one's fairly new. But yeah, that's just his way of doing things. But his coworkers have started to report on his behavior now that they feel like they could talk about it without losing their jobs, which, you know, might explain what was going on.
Rape.
So one of the things they said is that he didn't really show up for work. One coworker says, at some point during the 3rd season of Rick and Morty, multiple sources say Roland simply stopped showing up. And when he did turn up in the Burbank offices, he'd typically avoid the writer's room. In fact, Roiland's colleagues often knew he was there only because they could hear his dogs, or they'd hear his remote control car, which had a microphone on top of it, zooming around the office. They also said that when Roiland did show up, he would be giving personal tours to adult entertainment stars like Riley Reid. Porn stars is what they're saying. Porn
Oh
stars.
no.
And he you know, they gave him a lot of grief.
Just
because
normal actor stuff, basically.
He would sit in the writer's room and just draw like penis monsters and other vulgar characters. And they would just have to ignore him. You know, he would talk about his sexual exploits with his girlfriend and kept telling everyone about how interested he was in threesomes. You know, just walking around the workplace casually dropping hints.
So one of those dude
Jeez,
bros.
What a predator.
And yeah, he would prey on the female voice actors, and
Jeez.
when he was voicing the characters, he wouldn't take any direction, and he would just record from his home. One of his coworkers says it had been years since anyone can remember him stepping foot in the show's writer rooms, even when it's been virtual.
That sucks.
So on Koala Man, which he executive produced, he was given one character to voice in the show's 3rd episode, but according to the people who worked on it, the writers almost blew their deadline waiting for him, and the character was killed off at the end of the episode.
And they killed him off because they're tired of him.
Yeah, basically.
I'd do that too. Like if I were the head of a show on, like, this show was like waiting on one person because of stupidity, I'd fire their ass. It's no tolerance. I would have a 0 tolerance policy because I will not
But
have
he
an
owns
entire.
the thing.
I wouldn't have the entire thing, brought down by one person because they're being a total idiot.
You're saying he needed to fire himself.
So
That's what you're saying.
yeah, basically the females said that they, were preyed upon and got creepy texts, and all the other co-workers basically say that they barely knew their boss.
Wow.
Which is funny because we talked about, the disjointed nature of the series and how a lot of stupid idiot writers got on there and then got too much acclaim and then got given something that they didn't deserve to have, like Marvel and such. So that kind of explains a lot because he, was not doing the administrative job that he was supposed to be doing. And people were just making random decisions left and right, and it's amazing they managed to make a cartoon of any level of quality, quite frankly.
He's just dude broing, bro. Dude, come on, bro.
But he'll be fine. I
Like
mean, he's
college. What are they called?
frat boy.
Yeah, frat boy. Frat boy mentality.
Dude, he pretty much is. But yeah,
Pretty funny.
it's probably whatever to him since he's dedicated to doing nothing anyway.
So he made up those 3 shows, right? Like he
Yes.
was the main.
Yes. So
Okay.
he will continue to get royalties from all 3, and from merchandising for however many decades to come, and then whenever the nostalgia train comes around for Rick and Morty. So he'll be perfectly fine because he's already rich,
Right. So
and then he's
kinda like-
going to continue to receive money and not have to do anything. So they tried to
Yeah.
punish him, but he kind of got what he wanted and what he was
Wrong way,
basically already doing.
yeah.
We have to wait. We should have known that he was both a pedo creep and a lazy creator, because have you seen the Doc and Morty short that Rick and Morty is based on?
No, I actually haven't seen it.
Oh,
Pedophile?
yeah. Yeah, okay, so it is something he obviously animated himself. And basically
It's
something
like a shitty like Windows
I-
Paint thing.
Oh yeah, all the way. And basically it's like a few minutes long, and it's supposed to be Doc and Marty.
Dude, what the
and
heck?
basically something with time happens, and he's like, Marty, quick! Anybody around? This is highly inappropriate. Because Marty, quick! Something's wrong with time, and the only way to fix it is you gotta suck on my balls. And then Marty proceeds to do that, and he goes, "Yes, Marty, more, suck on my balls, more, yes." And he keeps going. He's like, "Marty, you did it. You sucked on my balls, and they're nice and moist now, and you saved time." And there's 3 of these shorts where it's the same exact thing. It's like you should have known the guy was a pedo when he had Marty sucking. No, it wasn't. It was gross. Sucking on Doc's balls. And it was horrible. It's like, okay, yeah, this guy's not. Can't I fix this generator? This guy is not creative.
I don't know
at all.
the backstory. I don't know the
You can
lore.
find it on YouTube. You can find the shorts on YouTube. There's like
Was
3 of
Marty
them.
like 12 years old or something?
Well, he's a minor. The character's a minor.
Yeah, Marty's
He
a
acts like
teenager.
he's an adult.
And
What the hell?
Morty's in high school.
Yeah,
There are
so he's
several
How old are
having
high
that.
schoolers? 16?
about.
So yeah, like
okay.
13 to 18.
He's a
basically.
minor. He's a minor.
So anywhere between 13 and 18. I don't
Yeah,
actually know how old
it was-
Morty canonically is.
It was devoid of any creativity at all. It was just.
Yeah, I think that was a
haha.
really like crude joke, but I don't know
He's
about.
like, yeah, to have Marty suck on Doc's balls or something.
I
Yeah.
probably need a little bit more.
I mean, I always
evidence
guessed.
pushing me towards.
I always
pedophile,
guessed that
but-
Dan Harmon was the real, like, brains
Oh,
behind
yeah.
the operation. Because yeah, the co-creator Dan Harmon has also created other comedy shows that are, leagues better than Rick and Morty.
Oh,
So
I got puked on.
I kind of figured that he was really the one pulling the strings. I don't think he works on Rick and Morty anymore either. Actually, I could be wrong about that. Dude, she was just standing there staring at me. That was so weird. It was like she wanted to puke on me, but she didn't have it charged or something. It's kind of odd.
No. She just keeps puking on me, that bitch.
Oh man.
Suck it.
I'm annoyed. Let's see, what was next? Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. So if you didn't know, YouTube has a separate channel. No, I'm sorry. It's like it's not a channel. It's like a whole different website
App.
for is it?
Yeah, it's an app.
For
It's an app.
YouTube Kids, where Jensen is apparently way ahead of me on this one.
It's an app. I mean, it's probably a website too, but mainly an app.
The YouTube, like,
It's called YouTube Kids, and you sign in and you know, you say how old you are and that sort of thing. I don't think it affects your experience very much, but it's just, it is full of garbage. Who would have thought? Just total and
Clues Parade.
stupid garbage.
You have AIDS.
So the grand majority of it is queer content creators. And when I say majority, I mean majority. And not only is it the majority of the content on there, but like YouTube like buffs it, you know what I mean?
Pushes it out.
Yeah, they what's the word? Brain is so stupid tonight.
Man, I would have never guessed that
Never guessed.
the gays
Yeah,
are coming for your children.
It's just the creepiest.
It's almost like they sung about it.
It's just the creepiest stuff.
That is really weird, though.
And
So there's just queer trends in YouTube Kids.
so the other thing is, there's not only like no like really good ways of monitoring the site, but like they're also just not really trying. Like for instance, there are all these videos on there with like innocent titles and innocent thumbnails, and then you click on the video and it'll be like a child jerking off an old man. And I can't remember who reported on it. I would have to look at my links. But they found like tons of stuff like that. Like there's so much of it out there. And they've actually been complaining about this and reporting on it since like 2017, and it's only gotten worse since then. So I have a bunch of articles in the links below, both old and new.
Yeah, it's like YouTube, but more easily for children to navigate, and it's supposed to be friendly, but it's not. It's
I thought it was supposed to be more curated. Oh no, she's coming back.
Yeah, so there's just a lot of hidden explicit content on there, and surprise, surprise, TikTok does the same thing.
I really hope TikTok gets banned.
TikTok's just got
That'd be awesome.
hidden porn all over it, just all over it, like even in like the advertisements. So many advertisements that, you know, are advertising one thing, but it's just a link to porn, both child and otherwise. It's just awful, and yeah, both platforms just thrive off of the gay channels, basically.
Off of the gays.
Oxygase.
They basically survive on that garbage.
I'm fixing the last generator. Found their door.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
I'm almost done. Tell me if she goes in the house.
She's over here.
I'll get you. Or am I gonna get AIDS? Oh wait, no, you're not the one who's hooked. Never mind.
Oh no!
Oh my glob.
I'm opening a door.
The
She's
basement was
affected
right
you.
behind her. What is she doing?
I don't know.
Guys, come on.
Are you opening the other door?
Yes, it's almost open. 3, 2.
Run away!
Dude, I don't know where the other one is.
Let me heal you, lady.
He's chasing me!
I'm just running
Get
in one
off.
direction and hoping for the best.
We're by an ambulance.
on
Does
me.
that help?
Oh,
Oh.
yes, it does, actually.
Throwing up everywhere.
Oh, oops.
Go, go, go.
Oh, hey. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to go right in.
Well, I mean, that's gonna be the problem with any user-posted content on a platform. You're just gonna have
True.
that type of stuff. Like, I don't know why kids are allowed, like, by their parents on any of these sites.
It's
It blows
just
my
nuts.
mind.
It's
TikTok
It's
especially.
just child abuse.
Yeah, TikTok is like digital crack, and I really, really hope that they ban it. It's just bad.
Yeah, and it's just, yeah, it's like one thing to have things that are like difficult to control or are out of your control, and then to have
Yeah, but there is
to
things
have
you can be in control of.
Yeah, it's different to have stuff where you're boosting predatory content. You know, like that's a whole nother.
Yeah,
Whole
the
nother
pushing out of their algorithms that they have. Yeah, that's true. There is intention there as well, but just general rule: don't
Yeah, don't let your
have
kids
your
on the
children
internet.
on. Yeah.
It's just disgusting place, and they don't need it. Like I see so
No.
many parents on the, Twitter and YouTube and other places like complaining about it, like, oh, they shouldn't be able to have this and this freedom and whatever. It's like, but you act like they need it. If they don't need it for any reason, then what is the point of withholding it? Of not withholding it? Like, what is? It's not hurting them, you know. It's just. It's
Digital
just,
heroin.
It's just nuts how many people think that that's like a freedom that kids should have. Like just vehemently believe that, and it's entirely illogical. Because yeah, the
Wanna give my
statistics
kid a
of it
flip phone.
yeah, a burner. But yeah,
Yep.
the statistics of it hurting them is much higher than it not.
Especially the
So you might as
the
well not.
social networks. or
Oh
whatever
yeah,
they're called.
especially because yeah, that's the things that kids want to use. You know, Josh just complained at me about that. About he sees all his friends at church have phones, and he's like, oh, I wish I had a phone, and I'm like, it'll destroy your soul. I straight up told him. He was like, I want to be on, Instagram and all the other things around, and I'm like, there's nothing good about that. It'll make you feel horrible about the way you look and the way you are, and that's all it'll do to you, and you'll just become addicted and terrible.
You don't want the power.
And when I told him,
box.
after I told him that that's what it does to you, he took mom's phone when she wasn't looking, and he went and hid it because he didn't want her to be destroyed by it.
Like, no, no one can hold this power. It's too much.
And it was so funny. And he didn't like explain to her like what I said very well. And so she was like trying to confront me about what I said in front of him, because like she doesn't like me like saying anything that might be misconstrued as parental or whatever. She's touchy about that. And so she tried to like confront me about it in front of him, and I'm like, yeah, that's what I said. I take absolutely nothing back. There's no good that can come from that.
It's like the ring of power.
Yeah, exactly.
It will corrupt you.
I would use it out of a temptation for good.
Oh.
Absolutely right. Must cast it into the fire. The fiery chasms from
Cast it into
whence
the
it
fire.
came. Okay, so last time we talked about Hogwarts Legacy and all the whining. So it turns out that Hogwarts Legacy actually has a trans character in it.
That's awesome.
And kudos to the people who promote the game that they didn't promote that ahead of time, because then it would have looked like a cover-up. But they just let people like figure it out for themselves. I thought that was good marketing. Good on them.
Genius.
Not great that they have that character in there, but you know, hey, if you're gonna do something, do it within reason, right?
That was really funny.
But of course, in all predictability, no one is satisfied with it. All of the usual suspects who were complaining about it, not satisfied, not enough for them. Of course, they won't say what is enough for them, other than the total destruction of Harry Potter, I guess. But
yeah,
it's just not enough. And so it's like, yeah, there you go. That's what happened. And I love that everyone got to see that, because it's like, yeah, that's what happens when you try to placate these people. You give them an inch, they take a mile. It's never enough.
no redemption.
There's nothing you can do to satiate their ridiculousness.
Yeah.
Weird placement for the character, though. So the character is the owner of a little inn. It's called the Three Broomsticks in the town of Hogsmeade, that is like outside of where Hogwarts is situated. And I thought it was an odd choice, because in the regular Harry Potter timeline, the owner of the bar is Madame Rosmerta, and she doesn't have much of a personality in the books because she doesn't talk much. She's not a very important character, but like every time she's brought up, they always like describe how hot she is. like
So
like
they want
always,
to make the
and there's like
person
this,
to
you know, there's this one
train.
character teenager who's got like a crush on her and is like, you know, all bashful around her when she like serves the drinks and stuff like that. You know, your typical sexy barmaid in fantasy. It's awesome. So I thought it was funny that they replaced instead of her, they had this man with
weird
boobs.
trans.
Because yeah, what they did is they took a male character model, and then they put long hair and breasts on it, and it has a man's voice as well. It's just a very scary.
We have made woman.
So it's very
Women
accurate.
are
It's very accurate to a
boob and long hair.
transgender, but it's no less frightening, which I think is funny.
Well, what is a woman?
I
Well,
think-
sir.
I
Boobs and
also
long
think it's
hair.
a bizarre place for a transgender character, because this is Harry Potter. This is the world where they have the polyjuice potion that can temporarily turn you into somebody else. Like, you're telling me they don't have the
Ooh.
magic to change gender?
That's true.
I mean, they could do a prescription of polyjuice potion.
Exactly, they could do prescribed
Yeah.
polyjuice potion, big pharma in
Well, you see, then
Hogwarts.
they wouldn't have to tell you that they have a trans in the game, right? It would just be
True.
a woman. You know what I mean?
Exactly, but I'm
Like
just saying.
the reason why it kind of looks like a man speaks like a man is
Oh, no,
because they want
I
to show, oh, it's trans.
I get
Look at
that. I know why. I'm just saying within the narrative, it really doesn't make a
No,
bit of
it
sense
doesn't.
because it's a magical fantasy world, and it's like your fantasy is to be a guy with boobs.
Gross.
You weirdo.
Hey, boobs are pretty nice.
Yeah, they
True
are
enough.
nice, but I
True
wouldn't
enough.
want them on me. That'd be weird.
Yeah, probably not, because you'd still have your
It's nice
other
to
stuff
have
that's really
like
irritating.
a face and a personality attached
Damn it.
to the boobs, generally.
Yeah. That's true.
Generally.
Generally speaking.
Damn it.
Damn, you did not get away from that.
No, I did not.
But yeah, weird. Of all the fantasy worlds to have a transgender character, that one just doesn't really make sense. And yet again, J.K. Rowling is very much your classic feminist, so Harry Potter is also fairly feminist. So it's just a funny world to have it in, you know what I mean?
Yeah. She's what do they call it? Serfs?
Turf.
Turfs?
Dude,
Yeah.
she isn't even a turf, which is funny.
Oh,
She actually,
that's what she's been labeled. I don't know.
well, it's because she's a feminist, but she's not like an intersectional feminist. She's a feminist in like the classic sense. So, so she's like, she's okay with transgenders. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna hook trade with Jensen.
Alright.
Hook trade. Yep.
Oh, it didn't work.
Run, Jensen, run.
What was I saying? But yeah, she's I think it's funny that people are saying like, oh, she's, you know, killing people and her words are violence and she's such a turf because she's actually not. Oh, if I can all.
Damn.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
Dude, this is
I thought I
a
could get him up.
disaster. I was just trying
Did
to
I just
hook
go
trade
down
with
there?
Jensen. So
You
yeah,
would've
Alright.
recovered more.
anyway,
Now I
what
gotta
was
wait
I
for him
saying?
to leave.
Let's just kill ourselves.
Oh yeah, like I was saying.
Oh my god.
Holy
Oh my-
crap!
What? I was gonna go say he's coming back, he's coming back.
Run. Run away.
So she's sort of like, oh, people can be, you know, transgender and, you know, live stupid muted terror radius. You know, can do what they want. You know, live their truth, all that crap.
Damn it. Shit.
But then, like, at the same time, she's, you know, all for women's rights, and, you know, she recognizes that they're, you know, not real women, and,
Yeah.
you know, don't go through any of the same pains that a woman would. she's not supportive of the, erasure of.
She's not delusional.
Yeah. So she's still like, a liberal and all that. But just not enough for them. Because she's still a relatively, a relatively intelligent person. She's, known for her sharp wit and all that. So it's funny because it's like friendly fire is them going after her.
Right.
It's an upside down world, I tell you. Damn.
What's going on?
Dude, did you see that though? That was hilarious.
Yeah.
I missed the skill check for stabbing. I'm gonna blow my nose. Hold on.
Dang.
Below that.
Alright, Ed Sauce, I believe in you.
But you guys are still. Oh my gosh. Oh!
What a loser.
I down there. Dude, he's waiting for you to die. Yeah, don't let him get killed. He's being chased. Go the opposite side of the map. He's heading towards you.
What the heck? Leave me alone.
Just increase your distance, so he dies. And when he dies, you're free.
I flee?
So you'll be free.
So anyway,
I be free?
so last time we talked about Hogwarts Legacy, we talked about how the voice actor for the for the male player character, because you could choose between male and female at the beginning, ironic, and I think they have it labeled witch and wizard to like get past it, but still two genders. Anyway, the male player character Sebastian Croft, we talked about how he doesn't have any balls, and was basically, trying to apologize and say he regretted it and ripping on the game creators and everything.
Yeah.
Well, there are two important things to note. First of all, people are saying that he's a boring voice actor. And really just not worth playing as. So not only does, he not have balls, but he's not very good at his job, but that's fine. Because I saw a video the other day of the voice actress who plays the female player character. Her name is Amelia Gething. And she was promoting the video game like a normal person. There's a video that Warner Bros. Posted of her playing the game, and she was, dude, I can't believe that he didn't see you that first time. That was hilarious. Anyway,
funny.
she was playing the game and
Normal actor stuff.
promoting it like a normal person, and she doesn't seem like some talentless hack, and she
Oh, that's good.
I checked up on her before I went praising her, just in case, and she doesn't have any like kind of social medias, so she hasn't been
Normal actor one.
so she hasn't been tactlessly ripping on the game and insulting her bosses and all that stuff. So if you play Hogwarts Legacy, if any of the viewers get around to it, play as a female. I know that sounds like a weird
Especially if you're a man.
Yeah, a weird thing to encourage, but yeah, plays the female character because the acting will be much more bearable, and ironically, she has bigger balls than her male counterpart.
Nice.
How's that?
It's like Inception for transgender topic. Trans.
Dude, that's terrible.
It's amazing.
All right,
It is amazing.
so back to England.
Oh my gosh. Jeez.
By the way, don't buy Hogwarts.
Dude, if this channel
what?
gets popular, that's gonna be a T-shirt.
What'd you say?
What?
What?
Transception?
Yeah.
I said don't buy Hogwarts.
No, buy Hogwarts.
Why not?
No. It's just gay propaganda.
JK needs more money.
Nah. No, she doesn't.
Give JK money. I mean, it's got.
Money now. I need the money.
She's less bad than the crazy people nowadays, but she's still kind of dookie.
I mean, she's still a lib, but she hasn't said anything like, that makes me, really disgusted or anything. Because she's a Democrat in the, very much the old world sense.
I'm gonna go scorched earth. Don't buy anything from idiots.
Okay, I thought it looked like a good game, but whatever.
Yeah.
So the Royal Air Force admitted, and you can look in the link below, that they have been favoring, on purpose, women and ethnic minorities when choosing cadets.
Oh my gosh.
The Royal Air
What?
Force.
You're saying there's racial discrimination? Oh.
They have virtually been turning away white men almost entirely.
Dude. I just can't believe it, dude. I just can't believe it.
And dude, it's especially funny because I have another link that shows the aptitude tests from the Royal Air Force.
Oh no. No, bro.
By ethnicity. Are you ready for
No,
this?
bro. Oh no,
I'm
bro.
ready.
We're gonna get canceled.
So listen, black applicants. Actually, I should tell you what the aptitude tests are like. It's basically
Black
like
people.
it's like all physical stuff mostly. It's not like they're sitting in a classroom. It's like
Physical.
it's like you're training your aptitude for being a gunner because gunners have to have a certain amount of spatial awareness. So you're basically like
okay.
shooting at things, and it's that kind of aptitude test. Basically, how much,
Yes.
how precise are you? How aware of your surroundings are you to decide who's going? So black applicants.
So it's like mental and physical kind of combined, sort of.
right. Because it's the Royal Air Force. It's that's tough stuff. Flying a plane.
I actually don't know how this is gonna pan out.
So black applicants are 15% less likely to pass the aptitude test than white applicants. 15%.
Well, that's not too bad.
And people of Chinese heritage are 5% more likely to pass the aptitude test than white applicants.
Really?
So the tier goes that it's Chinese, white, then other types of Asians, Japanese, Indian, whatever, and then black people at the bottom.
Black. Huh.
And then and then of course women are generally weaker than men. Of course,
No.
yeah, of
No, you
course.
bigot.
Of course, there are, as a disclaimer, yeah, there are women that are stronger than certain men, but generally, it is significantly harder for a woman to get up to the same strength as men. For instance,
We just grow
Rihanna.
bigger.
Rihanna, she works out a ton. I don't at all, and I starve myself.
Bro, I could probably fold her in half.
Dude, you probably could, because she works out all the time. She boxes. She was becoming a personal trainer at one point. She's got like serious abs and everything, and you've seen her arms. Like she's fit.
Yeah.
Still not as strong as me.
Yeah, she's got a
And
good
I just
like
sit on my
muscle
ass all
ratio.
day. Because that's just
Yeah,
that's just
that's
the
just men,
privilege.
dude.
That's just the privilege of being a man. That's just
yeah,
the
that's a male
reality.
privilege right there. Working
So
capitalizing.
there are women who are stronger than me, but you'd have to
abnormal.
do some really intense working out to get there.
Yeah.
So against male, male offenders, I guess, or male, soldiers, they're at like a disadvantage when fighting. It's kind of messed up to, have women in those kinds
I
of
think
positions.
women should be on the front lines. I'm just gonna.
Just get mowed down by Russian bears.
I mean, hey, they wanted to fight, bro. So. I think.
So anyway, that's the funny thing is, by them favoring black and female female applicants, they're basically weakening their military by a great percentage.
Yeah, but diversity is their strength.
No, it isn't.
Gosh, you missed that, bro. Like,
That is statistically false. That's what I'm saying.
come on, Abe Lincoln famously said, "A house divided is definitely gonna stand."
Yeah,
Like,
that's what he
totally
said.
said that.
I agree.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not
He's
I'm
not
not
wrong.
saying anything I'm not saying anything about black people. I'm not saying anything about women. I'm just saying, look at the numbers.
Oh, I'm gonna say it.
What are you doing to yourselves, Royal Air Force? What are you doing? You stupid idiots.
That's funny. I mean, that's the same. That's like what we were talking about in the writers thing. They're specifically looking for minority hires, like token hires, in the writing room, and it's all the media that's coming out is just suffering for it instead of going by their work, their credentials.
It is
Same thing with the military.
it is a form of racism.
Yep.
If you're hiring for someone for the race, then you're being racist.
No, it's anti-racist because it's against white people, and white people are the only ones that can be racist. So, get your facts straight.
Yeah, that's not how that works. Wish I could tell you it was.
Mommy, bro.
No, I don't.
Gotcha, bitch.
I like being right. Never mind.
Must be wrong.
So going along with this, the BBC is. I called it the BBC. How's that for a Freudian slip?
Coin it.
The BBC.
Dude, the BBC. Oh my gosh. What
You,
did I do?
BBC.
No. So they've had a big shakeup. They're losing their government funding. They're having all these, freaking problems. They've been firing and hiring a bunch of their presenters for BBC News, and they have promised us that only 20% of the new BBC News presenters rollout will be white.
Thank goodness. Get rid of those white people.
Yeah, they're horrible. I'd hate to be one.
All that white balancing and stuff that we have to do.
Oh. We did it, you guys. We did it.
And
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
we got them.
we got him. We did it. And I'm not saying that I care about the race of my news presenters. I don't give a shit.
I want them to be specifically Nigerian, so they can have that accent.
Dude, see, they need to make the news entertaining.
Yeah, I think that would be really funny. Have that guy that says, "Why are you gay?"
Wait, are you gay?
That's the only guy that we need to watch.
Who says I am gay? You do.
You do. You are gay. Based.
Where were we? Yeah, so I'm not saying that I care, but it seems like a lot of English people, I'm just, calling it like it is, but they say that, the British public feels more safe if they have English news presenters. They feel like there's more just solidarity and trustworthiness.
Yeah.
Because with these news presenters, it's not like it's just, because of England being the way it is, it's not like they're just diverse, like they've got more black presenters. No, they've got more foreigner presenters who aren't English. Or who are now English, or, whatever they argue. And so there's... So it's at least from an, I'm not English, I don't watch English news, so I don't know anything about this, but according to them, it's bad for your newscasting business to have people that statistically the English people will find less trustworthy.
Right. I mean, I think would the Lotus Eaters count as an English newscasting?
Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
And they're a bunch of white British people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
and
I feel pretty safe and
yeah, I don't think it's
represented.
Yeah, and I'm not saying it's a race thing. I think it's absolutely a nationality thing. Like if a guy with, if a Middle Eastern guy with a turban and a beard went up on, Fox News and was like, there is no terrorism happening today. It has never happened. There will be no terrorism. You're all very safe. You would feel less safe.
That's funny.
Even if that person was entirely trustworthy and you were not racist or anything. That's just the way you would feel, because your brain would put two and two together. That's just the way humans work,
Right.
But, of course, speaking of racism, specifically having 20% of your newscasters white is racist. It goes without saying, because, yeah, you've hired people specifically for their race. So, good job, you damn segregator. You've put it in numbers, even. You've segregated in numbers. You idiots. You stupid morons.
I think that news, the BBC is very based. We should have more of this.
No.
I think specifically we need American Africans in the BBC News Network only.
But yeah, no, I think...
For maximum representation.
Dude, well, I'm actually going to have to agree with you there. Because I don't think... and this is just my conspiracy theory. I think that they know it's not beneficial to their viewers. I don't think this is for their viewers at all. I think this is because they want their government funding back. And they're lobbying for it really hard. I think that's what this is. Because as I said earlier, their Prime Minister, Rishi Sunak, obviously has some sort of racial and nationalistic bias.
Right.
So I think they're trying to get him and his cronies' attention by virtue signaling with these numbers. I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, that might be a big brain play.
It might be. Because yeah, I don't think it'll work though, because Britain doesn't have the money to give them their government funding back. They don't have the money and space to build all of the houses that they need to for their alleged asylum seekers.
They do. They could just.
So they're
Tax
not
the shit
gonna
out of it.
pay the BBC. It's not gonna happen.
Infect all the white people and replace them with, foreigners. That would work out.
Well, that's what's happening in the government.
Yep.
They're like all becoming Middle Easterners. So anyway, next thing, I'm gonna be very careful about my wording in this next one. So, I have a little bit of a medical journal popped down below. This is from the National Center for Biotechnology Information. This would be run by English and American scientists alike. Sort of a think tank type thing. I don't know where they are based in precisely, but I know it's sort of, various Western scientist folks, basically. Not that it's important. I guess I was just trying to figure out where they're from. But anyway.
Very white, European.
That's not what I was saying. Shut up.
Germanic.
Dear Lord.
Has a certain stashes about them. Dresses nicely.
National Center for Biotechnology Information. They find that when they gave people who have the COOF, the virus of unspecified origin, when they gave people who had the COOF vitamin D, it provided a 90% drop in mortality rate in their control group. So everyone was joking at the beginning of the pandemic about vitamin D, and everyone's like, no, that won't do anything for you, that won't help.
You silly Billy.
And this study is showing that objectively, yes, that was all they needed.
That's hilarious.
Wow. So yeah, no longer yet another alleged conspiracy theory that has now been proven true yet again. It's just, yeah. Vitamin D, ladies and gentlemen. Who knew that all you needed was that little boost to an immune system when the immune system is being attacked? What an idea, what a concept.
I heard about that as like an actual, preventative measure. And people were all like,
yeah, that's what they were saying at the
you can't
beginning.
say that, don't say that, you're going to have misinformation. And then they, probably suppressed it in all the algorithms like they did with the, what was the other drug? Ivermectin.
Well, yeah, we know
They
they
were
did
like,
on Twitter. So yeah,
Conspiracy theorist.
absolutely.
Like, how many lives did you kill by just suppressing information? Big tech.
Yes.
But yeah, they found that 80% of the people in their control group were deficient
Bruh.
in vitamin D. So
Yeah,
they're like,
people are
oh,
just
we'll
not
give them
taking
that
care
and
of
see what
themselves
happens. And
in general.
that was it. And it also explains why the COOF was attacking black folk.
Black people. Oh my gosh, you actually
more.
did say black people.
Because yeah, when they were saying, oh, why is it? And they're like, oh, it's because black people are, poorer and they're oppressed and they have mental health issues and all this. Whatever excuses they could, whatever excuses they could pull out of their ass that didn't make sense. And yeah, they just pointed at racism and that somehow worked for people as an excuse. And now it turns out, oh yeah, because they have a harder time getting vitamin D.
Oh, also the eggs. Are you gonna bring that up?
Eggs?
Eggs. Chicken eggs have a certain antibody that fights against COVID.
You mean the coof?
Coof.
The coof of unspecified origin.
He said the
Yes.
coof.
The coof.
I said
Overlords.
Virus of
Coof.
unspecified origin, yes.
Yeah, of course, unspecified origin. Anyway, it has an enzyme in it that naturally fights that off. So just by eating eggs, you could have also just kind of
Just a little extra vitamin D and some eggs.
eggs. That's
There you
all
go.
it was.
Boom.
Oh yeah, isn't it funny that eggs are expensive? Oh shit, he's right there.
Oh yeah, eggs are weirdly expensive.
Oh gee, I wonder why.
And not even just because of, recession. It is partially recession, but they're like even higher
Is
than
there
they
like a
should
higher
be.
demand or something?
Even higher than they should be by recession standards. And they're trying to say it's a supply chain thing, but there's nothing to substantiate that. So people don't really know why eggs are so absurdly expensive. So yeah, it's become another conspiracy theory
I mean,
that they're trying to stop the flow of eggs or something. I don't know how true that
Kind
could
of.
be.
apparently pure. Okay, so you know the Micah probably knows the chicken feed company Purina.
Yeah.
No? Okay.
They're
good.
like an animal food company in general.
animal food company. Anyway, they make chicken feed. They
Okay.
are owned by Nestle,
Oh.
and Nestle
Chocolatiers.
is part of the World Economic Forum.
Oh.
Apparently, people have been feeding their chickens a recent Purina feed, and they stopped giving eggs. And you know they're thinking, "Oh, this is conspiratorial. Oh,
It's Jurassic World 3.
outrageous." Yeah, exactly. But
my gosh.
apparently, chicken breeders have just stopped feeding their chickens Purina feed, and they got a sudden increase in eggs the next day.
No way.
So that
is-
could be part of it. No, really, look it up. It's crazy.
What the heck?
It's something in the Purina feed making the chickens not want to lay eggs.
You know, we
I'll
used
have
to
to check-
say these conspiracy theories are getting out of hand. Now we say these conspiracy theories are
Shit.
getting
They're
out
onto
of hand,
something.
becoming true. They're still getting out of hand, but in the wrong way. Yeah, it's nuts. Like, who knew that 2023, we're only in the start of it, and there's already a conspiracy about egg production and its relation to the virus of unspecified origin. How nuts is that?
Yeah, I'll have to check the branding. We get local feed, so I don't know if they do
I don't know what we
local
use.
manufacturing. But that is interesting.
Yeah, it is.
I think Lotus Eaters covered it. They went more in depth.
Yeah, I mean, I'll look it up and I'll try to present some facts next week. See what I can find. If there are facts, then yeah, we'll check that out. Dude, that was so funny. I was at the end of a generator too. We like overkilled this match.
Yeah, because he's not actually trying to kill us. He's being.
Yeah, he's not.
He's chased me a couple times.
He was just hanging out with us while we were doing the generator.
Oh, I didn't know he was screwing around. I was living in fear. That was interesting. Okay. Damn, I thought I was good.
The veil has been lifted.
I thought I was a good player. This game sucks.
Anything I can cleanse just to get a little extra dough.
So speaking
looking-
about the old Pandaruso, Pandemonium, as I like to call it.
Of unspecified origin.
Now, did you guys see the Project Veritas thingy?
No.
Down or something.
Our lovely Project Veritas always coming through for us, doing the difficult detective work.
You know James O'Keefe's on administrative leave or some crap like that right now.
Yeah, I heard there was some kind of shakeup.
That's crazy.
Hmm.
I don't know how that's gonna pan out.
Yeah.
Cause that's his company.
Hmm.
Of course, they're a non-profit, which I didn't know. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's cool.
I don't really know how that works. But yeah, what he's been doing is like pretty epic.
Yeah.
Didn't he get like locked in with some Pfizer dude?
Yes, that's what we're talking about. Not him specifically. But yeah. So they were able to get a. They had one of their agents. I guess that's what they're. I don't know what they call him. Set up a date with him. A very brave woman, I imagine.
The catfished.
And
Fish,
yeah, they
fishy.
catfished him, got him talking. A senior staff worker, not sure exactly what his job was, but that was what he was called in the article. But he basically admitted that they had engineered powerful COOF variants to test the vax on. So
Yeah.
just stupid, reckless behavior,
Oh, I disconnected. What the heck?
basically.
Going back.
Where they
Right.
basically created the super COOF. And they were like, well, I hope this doesn't leak out of the lab. Even though that's how the whole thing was born in the first place. Because it got out of a lab. So it's
hypothetically,
oh yeah, unspecified
theoretically,
origin. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Could have been soup.
Sure.
Never know.
Never.
Soup.
So basically, they, the vax was not working, and so they just kept creating increasingly more powerful variants,
It takes you
and
back, doesn't it?
they hit that deadline, released the thing anyway. The vax, I mean, not the variant. Thank God.
I mean, who knows?
So yeah, expectedly shady business practices from Pfizer. Not really a surprise, but pretty cool to, have it out there as fact that can be pointed at and laughed at and shown to people who are naysayers.
Yeah.
Just dumb. Okay. I didn't have much to say about that one. Just wanted to point out
Oh,
Project
I thought you were
Veritas'
gonna bring
great
up
work.
the fact that he didn't he confront him afterwards and then got
Oh
locked
yeah,
in or some
yeah,
crap?
dude, that was great. The way he just walked in there and he was like, "So," and the guy was like, the dude was great. He was like friggin' John Beard in there, like
Yeah.
so
And the
professional about
employee
it.
was like, "I was
he
a
was like-
liar.
he-
I'm lying."
Dude, the dude was like doing a radio presenter voice and everything. I love that guy's voice, and just how cool, calm, and collected he was about approaching him. Just and just the way that he lost no time was just amazing. And yeah, the inconsistent lies spewing out of the Pfizer guy's mouth was pretty funny.
I'm a liar. It was a lie. I was trying to impress somebody.
And I think that there's a lot of integrity in that on Project Veritas's part. Because they basically sent a guy to say, yeah, we catfished you. I appreciate the honesty afterward.
That's funny.
I think
It's
that's
like, so
cool.
how do you feel about getting catfished? Does that feel good?
So anyway, he admitted a lot of stupid stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
He claimed that he was trying to impress a date like that would do it.
That makes sense.
I work for the Umbrella Corporation and we make genetic
We're ma-
monsters. Are you impressed? No, you want to call the cops? Oh, dang.
Oh,
Shoot.
oh man. Pfizer is really the real Umbrella Corp, isn't it?
Dude.
They are.
You know, and that's why, like, dude, that's why Resident Evil was made in Japan, because, you know, Asian countries have such a proclivity for, you know, bioterrorism, which is not a thing that happens to Westerners and such, so they have, like, a ton of media about it. Like, the Cowboy Bebop movie is all about bioterrorism. And it's just really sad to see us now having the same problems and having Resident Evil be far more relevant than it ever has been. It's kind of depressing. Kind of funny, but also depressing. And good for the Resident Evil franchise, obviously.
Gonna make bank.
Dude, they are. I've been playing the remake of the second one. It's a fantastic game. Great stuff.
That's good.
Great stuff. Anyway. So now we're back to Disney, as forewarned. We're going to talk about the Proud Family. So, back in the year of our Lord, 2001, there was a cartoon on the Disney Channel called The Proud Family, which was a cartoon family of black characters. And it wasn't really brought up that much.
Black propaganda.
It was mostly black characters, but they also had white characters, Asian characters. There is actually a main character who's white, who's a part of the character's main friend group. Yeah, it didn't come up much, and even when, like, there was only like one time that it really did prominently, and it's an episode where the characters go, where they time travel somehow, you know, cartoon bullshit, and they go to school back in time during segregation. And they realize that they can't, that they can't hang out with that one white character who's their friend. They get separated. And the whole episode plays as kind of like this cautionary tale. And the conclusion is like, oh, well, I am so glad to live in a time where we don't have that anymore. You know, long live America, this great country where we don't have segregation. You know, so glad to be back. And so it's just warning kids, you know, don't be like that. Don't, you know, discriminate against people because of a certain skin color.
That was 20 years ago.
We can all be friends, and that was it. That was whole message, you know, wholesome, fine, a little bit of, you know, history, education, whatever. Cool.
We have regressed back into tribalism in 20 years' time.
We cavemen.
That sucks. Yeah.
So, of course, you know, it was...
Black propaganda.
You know, it was a popular show, ran till like 2005, I think, if I remember
Wasn't
correctly.
it also the very first animated Disney Channel show?
What?
It might have been.
I thought it was, because it's 2000. Or, well, yeah, it was like 9.
It very well could have been.
It's way back there.
Because that was around the time the Disney Channel started. And they were doing mostly sitcoms, so it could be. It could be. Anyway, it did well. It was, you know, fun cartoon, all that stuff, whatever. And, of course, they had to revive it for Disney Plus.
And
Because nothing can just be left alone. There's no originality. You just milk all the properties.
to rest.
It's called The Proud Family, Louder and Prouder. And louder is right. And yeah, a little too proud this time around, I would say. So, this new show...
Have they grown up at all?
On Disney Plus. No. It's the same characters. And... it's the same characters, the same setting, and mostly the same voice actors. It's basically only the black voice actors who returned. Because back then they were less gitchy about stuff. So they had black characters played by, you know, black voice actors, white voice actors, Asian voice actors, because it's just voice acting. You know, no one cared.
Yeah.
And it was you know, it was various, although predominantly black voice actors. And of course, this time around, even if they played main characters, the other ethnicities were not allowed to return. So it's the black voice actors that got to come back, basically.
Nice.
So yeah, most of the cast. And it teaches kids to be racist.
In the worst ways.
Pretty egregiously.
I can run.
Oh my gosh, you guys. Fuck. I'm not close to anyone.
Keep over, man.
I will talk once things stop being so tense.
No, I tried.
Dude, go get someone else.
I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. But I'm gonna be. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, screw it.
Dang it, whoever I saved. Dude, he's useless. I shouldn't have gone for him. Oh my gosh.
Absolute failure of a human being.
Well, this is just a disaster. This is.
I hated this map anyway. It's probably for the best.
So Disney Channel is indoctrinating your children.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Just a second.
Convert your children.
Yeah, it was a diverse show because, you know, it was black, white, you know, mixed ethnicity.
Post-racial society.
Exactly, but
might
without the difference is the original show was without without woke intentions.
Yeah, it was diverse just because it was. Just because, like, it was, you know, they decided it would be about a black family, but they also knew that they needed white characters. So it was just diverse because, you know, that's the way things, that's America for you. And, you know, not because they were trying to do something.
American culture.
Right.
Normal.
You know, back when the Cosby Show aired, no one was obsessing over race. It just was, you know. It just existed as a thing that people thought was funny and they enjoyed. So yeah, there's a whole episode where they find out that the founder of their town was like a racist.
Was a white slave owner.
Yeah, there you go. Which doesn't make
And
sense
then they
because
changed the name and took down the statue.
you're absolutely right.
No way,
And-
they actually did that.
Nope, that's the plot of the episode. Very
Oh
on
my
the nose.
gosh.
And it doesn't make
Dude,
any
what-
sense because the show is set in California. So
I didn't know that.
it's very confusing.
Okay, let me prophesize something else. Okay, so they meet up with this crazy, like, protester character who's all about the BLM stuff.
Kinda.
Yeah, there is BLM stuff. But the main
Dang it.
characters are the activists. They do it all themselves.
I thought they would be like, oh, what's this? What's happening? And then there's like
No,
this
it
one or
starts-
two characters are like, oh, you don't know?
It
You don't know
starts
about the black struggle?
they have to do like a presentation for their school. It's like a talent show or that type of thing. I don't really know. You know, I didn't watch the whole episode myself or something like that. What happened?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm
This is
waiting
your
on
match.
Yeah.
I was watching the guy struggling and it just cut out. One of them left. She like left him on the ground.
That's
Alone.
awesome.
That was weird.
Just let him bleed out.
What was I saying?
Something about the colors.
Talent show.
Sorry. Hold on.
Talentless show.
So yeah, and they do like this song about race, and the whole
No. It wasn't a song. It was like with that SNL recurring skit of like the the school. What do you call it? What was it called? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Right. With the blocks, and they just
Yes,
say
yes,
progressive
yes.
things, and then they move the blocks around, and it's like progressive art theater.
Yes, progressive art theater. I mean, that's not what it's called, but that's what it is.
Yeah.
That's what it was. It was not a musical number.
So yeah, it was basically like there was sort of like a hip hop beat, but they weren't really singing. They were just like stating things. And the phrase that they
Dude, it wasn't even a hip hop beat. It was just drums, like
I guess
tribal drums. That's all it was.
Listen, I was cringing so hard I almost astral projected out of my body. All right,
Cool.
I was not paying that close attention. I kept having to pause it because I couldn't take it. All right, it was a tough
At some
watch.
point, it's
to just the clips.
basically
Okay,
parody. It's accidental
let's-
parody.
let's not mull over the discrepancies. So anyway, the phrase that they kept repeating was that America was built on slavery.
Right.
Which, yeah, true. But then it was like also saying that like America was founded on racism. And those two things both contradict and they don't contradict, so it's kind of like, but yeah, basically they were saying they said all the founding fathers are racist, America based on racism. You know, there have been no reparations, they haven't paid for their crimes to this day. You know, America was built on slavery, which is false. And just all this ridiculous victim stuff. And it's funny because they continually point out the Civil War, but it's like, yeah.
I wonder what that was about.
shows. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck did you think that was about? Pardon my French, but seriously, that was because the majority of the U.S. citizens decided that they weren't into that slavery thing and that it was bad. If America is what you say it is, then that would not have happened.
Why were the white people fighting the other white people?
So they
That's
totally
crazy.
out themselves in this poetry slam thing for the stupid, illogical idiots that they are. And yeah, basically just grooming these kids to be horrible, terrible racists.
That's
what
nice.
And yeah, during the statue scenes, they have like when the characters are protesting, they have like really like blatantly like anti-white signs. Like it'll literally say like, I don't remember exactly, but it was like white man, and then it has like a red circle with a cross through it, crossed out.
When you're kind around here.
Like Ghostbusters, but for white people. That was the best way I could explain it. But yeah, it's literally like anti-white. Like it isn't just, oh, we want this statue taken down because this guy was a terrible person or something. Like it's literally down with white people.
Yeah.
Like it's.
Dude, I think
like
Disney's on the right track
It
right
does
now.
not hide its racism in the slightest. Like it's just historically incorrect. It's factually incorrect, and it's terribly, terribly racist. But of course, it's not just that episode. Apparently, the whole series has been like this. It's on its second season right now. And there is an episode that is anti-interracial dating, where they find out that the white character, their white friend, like Zoe or whatever, I don't remember, they find out that she's dating a black guy, and they're just totally vehemently against it. And they never explain. They never
Based black family.
explain why. They never say. It's just glossed over. Everybody's upset about it.
You can't date him. He's black.
And she's like, oh, she's dating him. She's not dating any caramels. She's not dating any sprinkles. And they're like using ice cream as like a metaphor for skin tones. Oh, where am I going? And it's just like, what the hell? It's just no sprinkles. What is that? Gay?
Yeah, what does that mean?
What does that mean?
Guess so.
They're like, she's not dating vanilla. She's not dating Caramel, come on, what is this? Like, what? She can't date a black guy? But more importantly, this is watched by children, right? Children who are watching this show aren't going on dates. Okay, they're having friends and they're hanging out with friends. This show is saying this person, it's wrong that this person is having an interracial friendship. That tells children that they can't have interracial friends. That's what it's telling them.
It's an all-new low for Disney, honestly.
It's incredible.
They're on the right track, in my opinion. All right.
Oh my gosh. The kid isn't gonna think, oh, I can't have a relationship with that person. It's I can't be friends with another colored person.
I think they're teaching the best values.
Oh my gosh, Micah.
Best.
Shut up. But dude, the show is just. The show used to be like.
Oh my gosh. So let's go to the house.
About black people, but not
emphasizing
political blackness.
The hell, I'm exposed.
Oh, I think it's Ghostface. I think he's been.
And now it's that thing with political blackness.
He's not watching us. Let's go.
He must be sapping off of someone this whole time. That must have been what happened.
He's chasing me right now.
Oh, okay.
Jaeden, help me in the house.
I'm doing it. So yeah, it basically used to be this pretty innocent, cartoon that happened to be about a black family that was funny and people liked it. And now it's just egregiously racist. Just the worst. And I think it's amazing that things like these keep happening with, like, the same casts and everything. Like, do actors just have, like, no sense of integrity at all? Dude, I didn't even know he was behind me. Like, did they not read a script and go, oh, my character wouldn't do this,
Well, they're young actors.
No. It was mostly returning cast. These are adults playing children.
Oh, okay.
So this is someone that they, played for 4 seasons, 20 years ago. Someone that they, were known for playing, shipped around Comic-Cons and stuff. And they didn't go, hey, that's messed up.
Go by the palette.
They're probably all converted into political blackness. Like the cult of politically black.
Maybe.
So, they probably agree with all of it.
And it's so weird that they can convert people, because it's like, you lived in the same world that I did 20 years ago. You should know the way that it was and the way that it should be.
Yeah, but they're probably in California.
True enough. True enough.
They have no idea what's going on.
Ghostface is going towards the hooked person.
I don't know what's happening.
Oh, no, he's not. What the hell?
Come on.
He snuck up on me.
Yeah, his terror radius is just almost non-existent.
Woo.
So yeah, it's just incredible that something that unflinchingly racist can be something that exists and actually be shown to people.
Sorry.
It's just incredible and embarrassing and terrible and all of the things.
It's amazing.
It's really amazing that they have no sense of self-awareness to speak of. Like
It's gonna be really funny.
They don't see how racist they're being. It's amazing.
Everybody's grown up. There's gonna be like so much more actual racism because of them.
Yeah, I wonder why they're losing money.
Like the racial divide is gonna be extreme.
Shoot! Dang it! I didn't realize you were up the hill. I thought you were up the stairs.
Wow.
I don't know this map well enough. Jeez, that was bad. Someone needs to go save Jensen, because I just completely failed.
I can. Maybe.
So, moving on from that nonsense.
Yeah, that's one of the things that made me the most pissed this week.
Yeah, just you should look up a video of their presentation, and
Yeah, I
just
was actually gonna read it, but then we started.
just how. Oh yeah, you could do that when we're waiting, because yeah, it is unbearable. It is
fuck.
unbearably racist. It's cringe pill 5,000. Honestly,
Cringe.
Where's the last generator? Who's working on it?
I am.
Where are you?
I am in a corner. I'm not really next to any prominent structure. Micah is.
Where's
Bouncing
it
up
from
and
where
down?
you were?
What are you doing, Micah?
Teabagging the killer.
Oh, good job. Oh no! I thought he was
Oh my
chasing
God.
you.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, I'm dead,
Um,
ladies and gentlemen.
ladies and gentlemen, he's dead.
So, Joe Biden's State of the Union address. It drew the second lowest audience in the last 30 years of State of the Union addresses.
Dang. Most
Second
popular
lowest.
president, though.
What?
Most voted president, though.
Oh yeah, yeah, sure.
He's very popular.
With the most voted president with the lowest approval rating of all time. Right.
Micah, is someone
right.
coming for you that's not me?
Yeah,
Those
yeah,
things
he is.
match up.
it
Yeah,
does.
someone got Micah. You're good.
Am I going the right way?
Let me look.
The last generator?
Yes, you just saw Micah
Good.
over where he is.
Okay, let me open the door. I have a special perk that makes me open the door 25% faster.
So, yeah, the number one lowest, if you were curious, was let's say speech by Clinton. Go figure, it's the drawing. in his-
Sexual deviant.
Yeah, the sexual deviants that go, oh, what?
Sexual relations with that.
I didn't have sexual relations with that bush. With the, what? Well, that was
The hell?
fast.
You opened it. That's why.
Ah, what about Ed?
Hillary wouldn't like it too much if I acknowledge things.
Hillary's gay.
Hillary.
I'm
so
gay.
Hillary's actually a lesbian. I am gay. I am black.
I'm gay.
I am a woman.
I am black. I'm a woman.
He's behind you, Micah. Micah, run! Micah, what are you
No.
doing?
Being a gamer.
A gamer. Ha!
A gamer. You guys better have that door open.
It's open.
Yeah, it is open. It's been open for a long time. Like before you started running
Somebody
to the
block
one
him.
gate.
Block
Where is
his
he? Where is
head.
he? Where is he?
He's coming for me. Thank you.
Nice.
You're welcome.
Teamwork.
An absolute chat.
Dude, the other person's still running around. What the hell?
Who cares about him?
So anyway, it drew 27 million viewers, which is not bad for TV in general, but, you know, as I said, second lowest State of the Union address, which is quite significant considering how much more accessible TV is than what it was in the 90s. So, pretty funny.
This is
Pretty
true.
funny. I didn't watch myself. I saw a few clips and I wanted to kill myself, so I stopped watching the few clips. And that was it. I was just done. He was like getting angry at the crowd and like yelling at people, and it was a farce.
Just old man stuff.
I actually wish that more people had seen it because of how ridiculously embarrassing it was. Cause yeah, he was really yelling at people, and he was all angry, and he seemed to continuously forget what he was there for and what he was doing. Somehow. So yeah, it was just a farce. Anyway, Jensen, you want to read that thing for us?
Oh shit. I pull it out. Shit, it went away. Hold on. Keep talking. I gotta pull it back up.
Did you see anything from the State of the Union, Micah? No. Yeah, I don't know.
I get cancer when I watch that type of
I
stuff.
don't give a shit either.
I probably should to keep more up to date, but like he's just incoherent. I don't understand any of this.
Yeah, you don't get anything out of it,
Right.
one way or the other. You just don't know what his stance on anything is because he doesn't know what he's doing. Oh yeah, no, I do remember one thing he was saying is he was blowing rainbows up Xi Jinping's ass. And he was talking about what a great leader Xi Jinping is and how he was like, you know, who could, possibly stand in the place of Xi Jinping? I can't think of anyone who could.
What the?
Like literally saying that no one could measure up to Xi Jinping, the dictator of China. Like,
he's giving so much ammo to those
You still want me to read it?
to the
right wingers,
to the conspiracy theorists and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, he's giving so much fuel because it's like, everyone's saying no, we're not in bed with China, and China's not spying on us and all this garbage, and it's like,
They're not
never get paid off by China. He's not an employer.
Yeah,
employment.
well, yeah. And he said that about a leader of a country that has concentration camps and slaves. So bravo, Mr. President of the United States. Damn, what an age we live in, huh?
Yes.
Anyway, go ahead, Jensen.
Okay, so I took, just to make it faster, I found the clip of it on YouTube, and then I'm reading the YouTube transcript, so it may be, some words may be slightly off in grammar, just to warn you. But I'm also reading something that's not incredibly coherent, so it just may sound a little weird. Okay,
Sounds exactly.
It's fine. We'll just get a little taste.
It says, this country was built on slavery, which means, music, land for seed to see sugar canes when they did his thing, and captain became and we weren't. That line's not right. Soldiers,
Close enough.
soldiers 4 million strong fighting for America's freedoms, even though we remained America's slaves, built this country. This is slaves built this country, and we, the descendants of slaves in America, have earned reparations for their suffering, and you've earned reparations. Please tell me what you've earned in that you've earned reparations for what? So you want reparations from people who were never slave owners given to people. Jeez, this is really bad. People who never were slaves, and this is what proud families teach you. This is what they're teaching them. It's insane.
That's amazing.
That'd be the burp in there.
Yeah, it's just incorrect. The people who fought were not slaves,
okay.
by the way.
No.
Right.
Okay, when they're out on the battlefield killing people and doing their own thing, they're not. They got no master.
They were
out
white
there.
people.
They were not slaves.
Yeah. So they continue.
The black people who fought in the Civil War and fought for independence were not slaves. None of them were.
We earn reparations every moment we spend submerged in systemic prejudice, racism,
Oh,
and
systemic.
and white supremacy that America has founded with and still has not atoned for. What they said America was founded on white supremacy and prejudice and systemic racism, and they still have not atoned for it. So no one in America has atoned for the transgression of slavery. Nobody has apologized. Nobody has recognized the past.
No cucks have apologized. Yeah, right.
Nobody's spoken about the transgressions.
I'm just.
Not
It's like-
only field hands, but carpenters, masons, blacksmiths, musicians. Washington, 40 acres in your mule. We'll take the 40 acres. Keep the mule. We made your family's rent from the southern plantation heir to the New England ship owner, the founding father.
Is this what
It's
a
just
brain
like-
tumor feels
Yeah,
like?
there's current senators, the Illuminati,
It's
the New
still
World
going,
Order of
dear Lord.
slaves. It's still going.
The Illuminati?
Wait,
Yes,
are you
yes.
still reading? Are you
Yes,
still
I'm
reading?
Still reading it. I'm still reading
What
it.
the
Current
TV show
senators, the Illuminati, the New World Order of slaves built this country. We had Tubman, Turner, Frederick B. Didn't. They say Lincoln free the slave, but slaves weren't meant, and women, oh my.
Women don't mind.
They discount
Sorry.
Lincoln. They discount Lincoln.
They just can't.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Lincoln isn't nothing.
Dude,
Weren't nothing, ain't
dude.
nothing.
By the way, what they're
Yes.
talking about with reparations when they say give us the land but not the mule is that they want to be given land for free and they don't want to have to do any of the work. They're basically saying that you should give us land and white people
white slaves.
should. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Let me finish the last few lines.
We need white
Again,
slaves.
as we celebrate June 10th, our account is still outstanding because the country was built with me, and with me, please build this country, and we do. This transcript is wrong.
We do.
We do.
I'm just gonna send you the video after this. Account is blah blah blah. With me, please build this country, and we do liquors, and a meal. You can keep the meal, keep the 40, and then everybody cheer.
Is this what having
Dang.
brain cancer feels like?
Dude,
Must
okay,
be.
again, that's just a YouTube transcript, but
Yeah, you get the gist.
it's not. But even if I was reading it correctly, it wouldn't be coherent. it's so funny, but I'm gonna put it on the chat.
It's pretty unabashedly preachy. The way that it's written is very funny.
Yeah,
With
you
like
should watch
with
it
like
later.
the repeated sentences and the short stops and that sort of thing. It's very much like preaching.
Oh yeah, and the whole time the pasty white character, and I mean white, like piece of paper, sheet, white character, is holding up propaganda signs and saying absolutely nothing because she's white and can't talk on these matters.
Yeah,
Yeah.
great respect to that character.
But-
I'm sure fans will be happy with the way that she's treated.
Oh yeah, who wouldn't be?
But yeah, just for anyone listening, we'll just go over some history real quick. Just say, first of all, yeah, the founding fathers being a bunch of racist men who had slaves is like totally incorrect. So there were founding fathers who had slaves. I mean, there were a lot of founding fathers, right? There's a whole group of these guys,
Right.
you know, deciding on our declaration. Most of the main ones, like George Washington and such, they were more like indentured servants for them, and so basically the parents would be like slaves to, you know, and they would have a certain amount of wage for food and stuff, and they lived in the house, and their children would go to school, so it was more like indentured service because, you know, that they were actually treated well and they got something out of it, and their kids were actually getting education. So sure, there are some
One step down from employment.
exactly. So yes, there are some questionable aspects here and there, but it's not like they were like it wasn't like the founding fathers were plantation owners who were like whipping people. It wasn't like that. And
Yeah.
Thomas
Back in
Jefferson,
their day, I think it was more more morally good comparatively to like a lot of other people in that day and age.
right, and having slaves was very normal. So the fact that they
Yeah.
even went as far as you know, coming up with the idea of them, you know, treating them that well all on their own, you know, showed how, you know, these were like good people that despite the lack of, you know, stigma about having slaves, they were still good to their slaves. And Thomas Jefferson, who of course wrote the Declaration of Independence, in his original draft, he wanted equal rights for people of all colors. So they talk about him like he was a racist man, and that's not true. But the problem was that for the Declaration of Independence to be released unto the world, they had to have a majority across the state representatives. And of course, some of the Southerners did not quite like what Jefferson had in mind.
Yeah. So they left it vague.
So yeah, they intentionally left
And down
it vague
the line.
because they basically said if you don't, strike that line, then you don't have your majority. And as soon as he did, the declaration was sent off, and they won, and we actually, got to be free. So it was kind of the
They just
it was kind of the price that had to be paid so that we could get to the point where that kind of freedom for black people could be achieved.
right.
It
I'm
wasn't
pretty
like
sure they just made it vague. Like they didn't.
right.
Because in the original
there's
thing,
nothing
he was
that,
more specific.
exactly.
But he just made it vague, and then so down the line, slavery could be abolished. Like
Right. Jefferson
the
was a very
Constitution.
good writer, and he set it up so that that would be possible. That was
Yeah.
completely intentional.
so, he set up the dominoes.
And so yeah, they talk about Jefferson and the other founding fathers being horrible slave owners and racist bigots, and it's just not true. In fact, I don't think Jefferson's slaves were really even slaves. They were more like people he purchased and saved. Okay, he had a child with one. All right, like
Oh no, he was raped.
listen, these
Raped them.
these men weren't perfect or anything by any stretch of the imagination, but they were not these horrible racist monsters that built a bigoted and inherently racist America. That is factually, objectively untrue.
Yeah. I'm just even perspectively. No one brings in perspective. But back in the day, it was very normalized to basically look down upon specific races and ethnicities and whatever, and slaves and indentured servitudes and stuff like that. So it's perfectly normal. Okay, so
Yeah, because there was
the
so many
majority
different
of people,
ethnicities fighting over land for America.
yeah.
So there was
you would just
naturally going to
have-
be a little bit of
yeah, you would just have
tension.
gigantic cultural differences and people just hating other ethnicities and cultures just because. That's just normal back in the day.
Yeah, it wasn't okay, but oh gosh, it's Pyramid Head.
Oh great.
But so is
Do not step on his traps.
over here.
Abortion is normal today, but I feel like in 50 or 100 years we're going to look back on it like it was a type of slavery type thing,
Yeah,
It's just
exactly.
who would you be in that era? Right.
And
You
I
would
mean-
probably be the one looking down upon the slaves and being like, they're not actually human.
Yeah,
We should treat them like cattle.
Yeah, exactly. The language is the same, and to the point of the ethnicity thing, that's just how it is in war. I think that's how people get. That's how people were even in Vietnam and stuff. And even today, you see that, soldiers who have been in the Middle East for a long time.
Oh shit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's a special perk of his.
Who are soldiers who are really jaded.
Damn it! It happened again.
Yeah,
It's
they'll be
coming.
permanently.
They they'll call those guys commonly refer to those guys as goat fuckers and stuff, because they've caught those
Yeah.
guys raping donkeys and stuff on camera so much, and they've seen them tear apart families and rape each and every member of the family, that they just lose all respect. And so
Right.
yeah, that's just war for you, and that was America. People discovered all this land, and you had a ton of European countries fighting over this land, and naturally, tensions naturally arising between the different peoples, and when people were particularly nasty to each other, that made them made them lose respect even more for each other, which is what we were talking about with Japan in World War II in one of the last ones. Is we were talking about about how prisoner was mistreatment. Prisoner of war mistreatment was most common when it came to Japanese prisoners because they had less respect for them.
Oh,
because they tended to be more gruesome.
What the heck?
But yeah, I hate this propaganda of a racist America. It's not true. And
yeah, I don't think there's much you can do about people's.
Even if it was, like, that's not the America we live in today. So what is the complaint?
Yeah, they don't have any perspective on the era.
Build a time machine?
In that era, they did probably the most moral thing you could do.
Right.
So, I would say they're pretty virtuous for their time anyway. And we're so much better now. We progressed, and we're not savages anymore. Oh wait, what do we do to our unborn kids? Oh, what do we do to our children nowadays?
Eviscerate them. Good old evisceration.
We're not savages.
That's got some good evisceration.
We'd never do that.
I'm coming for you. Dude, I just saved that chick. Oh my goodness, that dumb bimbo. That dumb bimbo. Dude, this match is a bust.
Hey, let's fix this for no reason.
It's absolutely busting them.
Just for the points, I guess.
We get money.
But yeah, it's just a ploy to get money in the hands of particular people because they want generational reparations. Because what happens is you give one generation reparations, which has happened, you know. Many reparations have been given in, you know, various states or whatever.
I'm gonna go save him.
Okay. I'm gonna fuck off, I guess.
Skedaddle.
Oh shit.
What?
Woo! Oh shit.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, and then they go, oh, well, the next generation goes like, oh, well, they got reparations, and they, you know, they weren't slaves. They may not even be related to people who were slaves. Who knows? So where's our money? And then they do that, and they have actually been promoting generational reparations. So it just keeps going and going and going, and they just give black people money forever.
Quick.
I'm coming. You're so far away, though. It's bad.
You got time. Actually, you don't.
Got this.
No!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I wish I was Lori. Then I could have stabbed him.
Somebody's gotta get stabbed.
Somebody's gonna get stabbed.
I'm dead.
And of course, there was a nearby.
Yeah, I mean, we could chalk it up to naiveness and selfishness.
So yeah, the people who support it is naivety and selfishness, and then the people who know what they're doing, it's just about that money.
Malicious.
Movement, you know.
Just, yeah.
I'm black.
Money and power.
Give me free money, forever, and my family free money forever.
Money me, money now. I need a money.
Money now, money.
I gotta
Yeah,
send you that.
it's unsustainable. especially in America that's going through a recession. Like, are we really supposed to do that?
Yes.
Of course.
Only the black people need to survive. Let's funnel all of our resources.
You're right. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
I'm gonna blow my nose again.
Tax only the white people. And give it
Ready
all
up.
to the.
Ready up. Hasn't this been fun?
Slightly aggravated at the world.
Yeah. Hey, but somebody is trying to take over Disney. A guy by the last name Pelt. He has he's kind of like Zaslav. He has a reputation for taking companies and making them profitable again. Companies that aren't, and making them profitable again. Basically, he's trying to get the board to vote somebody out so he can take their seat, and then do a vote of confidence, pretty much, and vote out Bob Iger, the current CEO, and then appoint him as CEO. And apparently, a lot of the board members are for that.
I am the Senate.
Well, yeah, basically, but the guy's not evil.
Hostile takeover.
So,
I mean, it couldn't be any worse.
That's what's got to be done, though. That's the only way, because it's working for DC, kind of.
Yeah,
It's what they need, and hopefully they'll get that.
I'm just kind of anti big corpo entertainment industry. To be
Yeah,
honest.
yeah.
I want Disney to explode. I want
Yes.
DC to explode. I want Marvel to explode. Just get rid of all the big
They'll die.
feuds
They're
that are
dying.
turning out goop.
It'll happen. It'll happen.
Well, that's the ironic
hope
thing
so.
is both Warner Bros. And Disney are going to be forced to license characters out to other studios, basically break down their monopolies that they built up. So it's
Which would be fantastic
it's
for the
essentially
consumer.
what we're going to have before, which I think is hilarious.
Yeah, it builds up.
And I
into
hope
one
it's a
big thing and then
cautionary
it gets-
tale for future movie studios.
Right.
You know, you can't handle having Marvel, Lucasfilm, and 20th Century Fox. So don't try.
Yeah, 20th Century Fox is gonna kill him.
Dude, they have treated that company so badly.
Yeah, I think it'll be good in the end. Probably, unless Japan just takes over the entertainment industry entirely.
I don't think
That
that happens.
might-
They're too small and they're too homogenous.
I mean,
But
I don't know. Like anime's
They are
pretty
doing
popular.
well. They are doing well. I'm happy for them. But you know, there's also others doing well, like Bollywood is doing surprisingly well.
Bollywood is hilarious.
And Canada still does really well in television because it's cheap to film in Vancouver. There's lots of television studios up there, and so they do lots of cheap dramas in there. Anyway, moving on. I greatly apologize if I curse like a sailor during this next segment. But this is the one that really got me riled up while writing about it. I've got so many links to all kinds of stuff because this is just crazy stuff. This is crazy stuff. Okay, so there is a organization called the Prostasia Foundation. They've been around for quite a while, actually, since I think like 2015, 2017. I don't remember. Don't care. Okay, so they are a charity for sexually abused children, but it is a front for pedophiles.
Oh my.
Because of course it is. And if you go to their page, and this is where they out themselves, if you go to the About, and I have their page, the links, you can find their Sorry, I had to burp. Hold on. Their founding values are, and they have this little pyramid graphic, child protection, human civil rights, and sex positivity for children.
Oh no.
What?
So they contradicted themselves
Oh no.
in the same sentence
You
because child protection and sex positivity simply do not go together.
What does that even mean?
And then they have a list
Sex
of like
positivity.
things they support. Among them are child internet freedom, oddly specific, but we know why, and something called sex worker rights. Oh my. I'm guessing that means for America specifically. This is a California-based charity, of course.
Of course it is.
And get this, they have a map support club, which children are allowed to join.
Man.
Hey, at least they'll learn geography, right?
And their graphic has the trans colors, which I think is funny. We mentioned that earlier.
Oh, not that
Spawn
kind of
on the box.
Do not open it until he's busy.
I've opened the box.
Micah,
GamerMike.
why? What the hell? Don't
I didn't
do
open
that. Okay. When you see he's busy... Oh, shoot. Alright, he's chasing me. Hang on. Oh, no, he's not. Okay, I thought he was.
So
Oh, shit.
their way of
Hey, bro.
their way of shaming people into
I'll tell you when to open it, alright? Pick
protect
up the box.
to
Okay.
protecting the minor attracted people, as they call them, the pedophiles. They have called anyone against them Nazi
Open it. Open it,
rhetoric.
right now.
I opened it.
That's what it says on the website. Nazi rhetoric.
What?
So if you don't support pedophiles, you're a Nazi.
People that are complaining about the...
Dude, if that was true, Hail Hitler, sign me up.
Somebody clip it.
No, please, don't clip it, don't clip it. Dude, but that is so stupid. So stupid. Okay.
So, an organization gets criticized and you're labeled a Nazi. Okay.
So, yeah, but people have been trying to take them down, obviously. I mean, and so their general...
I mean, I would never condone that. I would never support something like that.
Their general manager, Lawrence P. Bayern, and he often tries to hide his name by going by his middle name, Preston Bayern, so I wanted to say his full name, just so that everyone knows the name of this bastard. If he lives in your town, make sure you shame him just for me.
Shame. Shame.
Tell him,
Shame.
yeah, tell him Jaeden sent you, alright?
Tell me you should be shamed.
So, it turns out their general manager is a pedophile, and
Oh,
they
there.
have a, yeah, surprise, surprise. And they have a whole forum on their website where he basically admits this in like a million ways. And I'm gonna quote that when we're done with this. I'm gonna get some quotes for you, because really disturbing stuff. Dude, why is he camping? That is just that's messed up. No. Oh, he's gonna get me. I have his box. He's pissed. I'm coming to get you, Micah. Oh, dude, I was so close.
Well, I'm dead. Oh. Never mind.
Oh, what the hell?
So in that vein, it has turned out that the pandemic led to the internet being filled with more than 10 times child porn.
What?
So the Internet Watch Foundation, they're English, I think, found in 2019, before the pandemic, they found about 5,000 pages of this and put a stop to it.
Wait, on just the internet?
Yes, about 5,000 pages of child porn.
Oh, what? Oh,
Okay.
shoot. I came in, ran to save you for no reason.
Hey, Nate.
Oh, I lost my item. What? Fuck. Bullshit.
I got the one where you drop it.
Yeah, he probably does. But in this year, they found 63,000.
Oh my gosh.
So more than 10 times more. Dude,
Exponential growth.
it's like every year we found something else that the pandemic has just absolutely degraded about society. Like, it's just nuts. It's just worse all the time.
Someone tell me when he's like doing something. I'm gonna pick up the box.
And I don't remember how this is related. I think it was like a part of some...
Anybody see him?
Nope.
They're about to check.
I think it was a part of like some
Go check.
investigation or something into the organization. I can't remember where it is. But you know Simu Liu?
No.
He plays Shang-Chi. He's the guy who,
Oh, yeah,
who
yeah.
read out that thing that
Yeah.
at Disney World that
The-
denied the deity of
the
Jesus
godless-
Christ.
Godless Jesus Christ.
The box. You opened it.
Ah, shit.
Oh, he's coming. Oh,
yeah,
Lord.
I see him. That's okay. I got him. That didn't work.
Anyway. Ooh, I almost missed that because I was looking at my notes. Simu Liu says that it's no different from being gay. And
Got you, baby.
Amen. Amen,
he
brother.
thinks it's a biological thing. Like
No, no,
you're
no.
just born being attracted to children. Oh shit. Well, I did it to myself. Dude, these skill checks are terrible. Ah, she missed it too. Okay, we're even.
Same argument. It's like you don't have any agency. You're predestined to sexualize and have sex with whatever your
shit.
genetics.
Oh. Dude, these quality checks are AIDS. What is going on? This guy's perks are wild.
Yeah, they are. I'm just taking him for a ride. Dude, he's been chasing me the whole
Jeez.
freaking time.
I'm getting the craziest quality checks. Or skill checks. Ah.
Oh, he got bored. That's
you
funny.
summoned me.
Who summoned?
It's Micah.
Uh-oh. I did an oopsie.
Yes, he did.
Micah, lead him away from the doors. Yeah, dude, you will not catch me watching another Shang-Chi movie. Or anything with Simu Liu.
He's an idiot.
Like, we already talked last time about how I think he's a total cuck and I don't like him. But dude, now that I know he's a pedophile, I think he's just about one of the most reprehensible people on the planet.
He also thinks he's the first Asian martial artist action movie star.
So that means in actuality, he's the biggest idiot on the planet.
Yeah, that argument, I mean, so it is nuanced, but you're basically taking the agency away from human beings by saying,
I opened a door.
You can't control
Yeah, we did too. We're all at
sexually,
the other door.
who you sexualize and who you have sex with. It's all genetics, right? You don't have any control or agency or
Yeah, you have no control over yourself, no responsibility.
right. Basically, no responsibility to be like, well, you know, I'm attracted to this thing, but because I'm a civilized person and I have principles and morals, right? I'm not gonna do that. That's like every man to woman, right? Like, I want to have sex with you, but I'm not gonna be, you know, not gonna rape you, right? Like that's just a innate thing. Not the raping, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, no.
It's having sex with any woman. So it's the same through line. Like, yes, some like very small percentage probably have a proclivity to being attracted to, you know, underage people, but that doesn't take away your agency to not do that. Like, what? That's a terrible argument.
Yeah, it doesn't remove your responsibility.
Yeah, and it's the same thing with gay people. The same thing with gay people. It's like, yeah, you maybe have proclivity to same-sex attraction, but do you act on that? Right? No. I don't think you should.
Yeah, not if you want a whole litany of diseases.
Right. There's negative diseases. Your sexual desire comes from building proper nuclear families with women. Like, you have to raise kids. Like, all that stuff. So, his argument is...
It's dumb.
Stupid.
It's stupid.
Yeah, it's just dumb.
Basically, Simu Liu, what an asshole.
I don't know what you expect from stupid actors, though.
Dude, they're just, you know...
They have the weirdest opinions.
It's so funny, like... You know, like, I'm an actor myself. I've been acting since I was, like, 8 years old. But I'm still like, man, actors. Hate them. Just the worst.
Just hate yourself.
So stupid. Alright. So, we're gonna get the quotes from that guy now. So... Get quotes from just to recap, he's the general manager of the Prostasia Foundation, Lawrence P. Bayern. Let's see what we got here. So he has so he's in their little forum a lot, and he has one article titled 3 Simple Steps to Reduce Child Sexual Abuse. And one of his, and this is fairly recent, this is from January 21st. Oh no, not recent, that's 2022. Dumb. One of his ideas is that children should be given sex dolls. He says simple, issue each child with the sex doll of their choice. They can choose age, young or mature, body type, bosomy or flat, gender, female, male, trans, because trans is a gender, I guess, so they just look discombobulated? I don't know.
Amalgamation.
I don't know how that would look. Hair, eye, and skin color, tall, short, thin, muscular, plus size, etc. to their taste. You can even get pregnant dolls, and we haven't even gotten to the elves, fairies, furries, vampires, aliens, and so forth. Something for everyone. Lord Almighty. He also admitted that he's been hiding his pedophilia from his wife, saying she wouldn't understand
Dude,
because he says that his wife is a survivor of child sexual abuse.
Oh my gosh.
Which I
dude,
think is funny
course you
because
wouldn't.
he just admitted that on the forums of his job.
isn't his name out
Like,
there?
that's
Like his
public.
full name?
Well, he tried to hide it because on the because if you go to the about page, he's listed as Preston Bayern, but in the forums he's listed as Larry because his full name
Larry.
is Lawrence P. Bayern. So he thinks he's being clever, but really he's just
Oh, my
one of
name
the
is Larry.
stupidest people on the earth. And he like admits stuffs, but he makes like these claims that we know aren't true to try and make himself sound better. So he says, it's been over 4 decades since I realized I have a desire for adolescence. I read stories, I look at, and then in parenthesis, legal pictures of naked children. Like, that's something that exists.
No. No, it
You know,
doesn't.
I think this
fantasize.
man needs to be put in a small box.
He said, I fantasize about
you're
things I
getting
can't have. I even bought a doll. Lot of good that did me. The idiots didn't create the orifices needed, and I couldn't do anything about that. So he's been buying dolls that look like children and trying to have himself a
Yes.
time.
I don't know why he's posting this. He's just giving the FBI more and more evidence.
FBI is like, yeah. Keep going.
He said if
Yeah,
I had
we want to know more.
he wants to tell me. He says if I had a Star Trek.
Tell us more.
He said if I had a Star Trek holodeck available, I'd be running some very X-rated programs. But
Gosh.
lacking that, I just make do. So it's a good thing that doesn't exist. Sorry, Star
I
Trek.
make do.
Oh, no,
I have
that'd be
no
the
desire
worst
to hurt
thing.
anyone. Yeah. And he makes this crazy claim. He said, "Oh, same as people who read 50 Shades of Grey, they wouldn't be caught dead in that situation, where the people with rape fantasies don't actually want to be raped." Do you know what the definition of a fantasy is? Do you even
Something
know, sir?
that's
Do you even know
fantiful.
what a fantasy means?
Dwarves.
What it means to have a personal fantasy?
I don't.
It's a
Have a
desire.
definition.
It's something you want. You stupid idiot.
It's like a utopian desire or something. Like if my world was perfect, this is what it would be. Type of
Right.
thing.
They're saying, "Oh, it's, unrealistic," but like he preys on children. We know this. All right.
Well, he fantasizes about it.
And then here we go. He says he starts his next sentence saying he says pedophilia is not a crime, period. That's his whole sentence.
I mean,
Yes?
it is a crime.
Yes, it is.
I mean, like,
very
where is-
simply,
where- I mean, maybe not in California. I don't know. I don't know how
pretty
loose they are.
sure it is.
For now.
And he claims that looking
For
at
now.
child porn does not equate to actually abusing a child, even though you would have to abuse a child to make it. So he's an idiot.
It's
But I think he knows what he's saying. He knows that he's lying.
yeah.
He's deluding himself. I don't think he's actually delusional. I think he's
It's like what is it, the drug dealer thing? Where it's like,
Right,
I'm only
he's- he-
supplying the drugs, I'm
right.
not
He's
killing
trying to
somebody
sell
or
this
something.
to people, and
Yeah.
true. He says there should be a way to search it without looking over your shoulder for the FBI or Interpol. I scratch my itch with cartoons and 3D renders. And then he claims that prior to this, whatever this is, was that this kind of thing was legally available with art books or something like that.
It's legally
So
available.
stupid.
Oh my gosh. He's just
And of
posting all
course,
this
users
on a
were
charity, right?
Pretty
And
much.
of course, people have been, people who gave money to this charity have been going in the
Like,
forums and being like, dude, what in the actual fuck,
yeah.
sir? And here's what he
Like, I'm
says.
here to support
He has a response
abused
for us.
children.
All right? Just so you know, the types of people that the people who use the map term are trying to protect. These are the types of people. He says, tomorrow I am going. This is responding to a user. He says, tomorrow I am going to wherever I can find the most children, ogle and leer at them all day, and then go home and self-gratify myself until raw. And I will do it all in your honor.
Jeez.
What an absolute fucking psychopath. I mean, this man needs to be locked up immediately.
I sure hope no one doxes him and
Finds out where he lives and
that
takes
would
his computer.
Call the FBI.
That would just be terrible. I mean, it's incredible that this guy is not in jail. I mean, he's admitting that he's got this stuff and he's looked at this stuff and will continue to do so.
Maybe it's like
Almighty.
20-dimensional chess, and he's just trolling everyone.
These damn Californias. No, because he's the general manager of a freaking
A long
child abuse charity. He's just using it so that he can be predatory to the children that come in, obviously. There's no long con here. He's just a damn predator.
He's just a absolute degenerate psychopath.
And they found out that he uses the same handle on something called BoyChat, which is the internet's oldest pedophile message board, launched in 1995. I didn't know that was a thing. It's Canadian, apparently. Damn Canucks.
Gosh dang Canadians.
And he was in a discussion with some other guys about how he was saying that dirty old men were a benefit for the sexual development of boys.
No.
Let's quote dirty old men.
No, they're not.
I bet he's gonna justify it with the was it the Romans? With their soldiers.
He does
Was it
bring
the
up
Romans?
some historical
Spartans?
bullshit. I don't remember.
Was one of
But he
those.
says, oh, it's everything is quite true. In my younger days, I even on occasion myself to allow a fellow to have his way with me, suck me off in the empty bathroom of a gay bar. I would.
Yeah, it always comes back to being gay.
I had friends who literally craved a dirty old man. Especially teenage boys. Sure, right?
Why does it always come back to being gay? That's
He
weird,
says,
isn't it?
and we assume he's joking, maybe not. This is from June 2022. He says, I am the definition of a dirty old man. I can no longer go out to find the boys who need me. So I have set traps just outside of the front yard fence. One day I'll catch one.
Set traps. I have set traps. What?
We don't know how true that is, but
Oh my.
And there is a boy that there's a child he refers to as son. We don't know if this is his son or just a little
boy.
little child he has locked up in one of his traps. He said, a toga party is something my son would really get behind, although he would probably not wear anything to cover his manly bits, and they were manly in size.
Bruh.
So, Pedo McPedo is pedoing.
And he's still doing stuff. Like the
Yes,
website's still up and everything.
this bastard is not in jail.
Um,
The frickin' yeah, they still have their charity status, everything in California, of course. It's ridiculous. This news comes from, I just want to point out, Redux, which is a site for feminist news and opinion. And despite that questionable title, they are actually pretty good reporters, I have to say. I have cited them many times. So yeah, there's some good feminists out there.
Interesting.
I just wanted to read some other stuff on their website for the for prostasia.
Feminism is cringe. Change my mind.
I cannot. I don't think it would be. So their about page, you know, we talked about how they had sex workers' rights, internet freedom. I wanted to read three of the other ones that they had on there. Another one is helping people to avoid offending.
Right. Okay.
And that's somehow going to keep children safe. I think that just goes along with their minor attracted people lingo. I think that's all
I
that
guess
is.
that's better than the rest of the website.
Yeah, well,
Guess.
whatever. They also have kink awareness. You know, it says it has a little like splurge at the bottom of all these. Like it says, the kink community is also often misunderstood by other child protection groups. We believe that adults have a right to participate in consensual sexual behaviors. And it's like, yeah, you can't consent with children, you piece of shit. Anyway, the last one says sexting law reforms. The criminalization of sexting can cause more harm to teens than the image themselves. Yeah.
Sexting law.
Then, yeah, sure, whatever. So basically, minors should be able to send naked pictures of themselves to anyone they want, because otherwise they're going to kill themselves.
Of course.
That's our
So
pretty little claim there. So, yeah, don't give your money to Prostasia. No, sorry, Prostasia. They are the absolute scum of the earth. If I could choose to stab anyone, it would definitely be Lawrence P. Bayern. I would stab him multiple times.
It would definitely not be that British guy that got stabbed.
It would be
He already
a
has
public
enough holes in him.
service. You know.
It definitely would.
I'm joking, of course. I will let the courts give him the death penalty. I won't do it myself.
I mean,
But
there's a lot of evidence. That
What?
it's
Sorry?
pointing,
Sorry.
a lot of evidence pointing to Hordes being a little bit of a, a little bit of pedophile.
Oh yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit of evidence. It's not that he's been admitting it for 30 years openly on the internet and is now receiving.
That's crazy. Nobody.
And now is receiving access to abused minors.
Yeah. The vetting process.
Not at all. It's just absolute sanity. I just wanted to beat someone up after reading that.
Maybe a pedophile?
You know, and that's why people like, you know, like I told you about that one friend that I argue with regularly. You know, that's why she pisses me off so much. That she thinks that we're in this fantasy world of progressiveness where everyone is just so much more loving and tolerant, and oh, you know, the pharmaceutical companies aren't after you and they're not preying on women, and you know, the government isn't this and that. No, it's all just conspiracy theories, and the world is, you know, so much better than it used to be. But there's so much evil, so much undeniable evil. These people, they walk out on stage and they do all this satanic stuff, you know, They admit all this stuff openly.
Yeah.
They're openly and patently evil, and everyone just ignores it like it's a conspiracy theory. And it's absolute insanity. We have regressed so intensely in America, and they want to act like they're good people with their little virtue signals, and everything's just gonna be just fine and flippin' dandy.
Yeah, they're morally superior.
Well, it's not. It's just absolutely insane. And I guess my other message, which I've already said several times, is keep your damn children off the internet. You know how I mentioned
Yes.
63,000 child porn pages this year? Well, the majority of those were done on live chat, where people are on live chat with the child, and they convince the child to do things. And you can
Live
say
chat.
you can make
Is that
all
the one
your.
where you meet up?
There are all kinds of. I mean, the internet is just full of live chat things. It's all over the place.
Oh, okay.
There's so many of them. I couldn't even begin to point out the regular offenders, honestly. But yeah, you can make all these excuses. You can say, oh, my child wouldn't fall into that, or oh, they would have to find it by accident. But no. If it's the majority, that means that it's happened like 40,000 to 50,000 times.
I mean, you could just take one glance at TikTok and...
Yeah, exactly. Just be on TikTok for 5 minutes, and you'll want to rip your eyes out and shoot yourself.
Like, there is just...
Because you go,
so
hey,
many children on
humanity's
TikTok.
done, I guess.
Insane.
It is. It's really insane.
They just do whatever the heck they want.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Get out of here.
You get out of here.
Me?
Oh, no. Who is that?
I don't... Some guy.
Ah, it's me now.
Get the goods.
What?
Wait.
Well, that was annoying. Jensen, run!
Hold on. Oh, hang on. She didn't see me. Dude, my yellow coat blends in with the wheat.
Nice.
Is she gone? Like, can I get you?
She is headed... She's headed towards someone else. She sees someone else. Come here. Yeehaw! Come heal me. So, I have wonderful news, ladies and gentlemen.
Finally.
The new... no, I'm being sarcastic.
Fuck.
The new pandemic is ready to go.
Yeah.
We've got it.
God.
We've got a vaccine. We're ready to roll out. Dude, we're so ready for this. All right.
Shit.
What are you talking about?
So you've probably heard of avian flu, commonly referred to as the bird flu.
Got you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you were around the corner. I wouldn't know.
Okay. Okay.
We got the bat flu, we got the bird flu, we got the swine flu.
So yeah, avian flu. They've noticed that it is mutating, allegedly. This is alleged. Because it has now jumped from birds to otters and foxes. And they are claiming that it will eventually, in the coming months, jump to humans. Anticipating or hoping, that's up for debate.
Gotcha, bitch. Oh shit.
But of course,
Pushing it.
mRNA has the answer you need.
That's it now. I do like answers.
Yeah, they do. They have something they're calling super vaccine.
Fuck yeah.
Super vaccine.
It is an alleged universal flu vaccine that will cover all different types of flu, including avian flu. And this new vaccine is all ready to roll out if it should mutate to humans. And the English government, I know at least, I don't know if anyone else is talking about, the English government is talking about it and talking about how they're ready to lock people down immediately and not make the mistakes they did last time and all this
way.
bullshit.
Really?
Yes way, you could look it up. I got the links.
This time we'll catch it early. We'll lock people down for 2 years. 3 years even.
Taking no chances. Dude, there's a generator near a door that's half done. Someone should go get that.
No, guys.
She dropped me.
I can
forcefully touch you.
Oh, that's why. She's using a Mori.
Oh my.
That was a lame Mori.
And they're
Well,
discussing this in Britain
Why
or
she
something.
killed you?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're a bunch of losers, so
True enough.
I really all the news that I've come to know because of you is just
Dude, their country has gone to shit, you know?
my view on that country is just
You know, they used to be pretty cool, you know? They were the country that was most like us, and, you know, they've always been very interesting. They have a rich history, and they're very rich culture, you know? They have their own... They have a very distinct style that we love to stereotype just as much as, you know, French or Italian or any other Europeans. And so it's so disappointing to see them just not be English anymore. That's just over. And that
Hey, old
culture
man.
is dead as we knew it. It will live on in certain ways, I'm sure, but for the most part, it's pretty much dead.
Yeah, I hope they lock down for 5 years and all die. I mean, disband.
Yeah, I hope that this alleged mutation doesn't happen anytime soon because, you know, Brandon will jump on this.
Brandon.
He'd be so ready. Yeah, Joe Biden, he would just love to jump on this.
Yeah, I don't think
shit.
that.
You know, he
I don't
would.
think. I think the U.S. got a little wiser.
No, I think they did. I think people would be absolutely pissed. I don't think they would take it at all. It would be a terrible move for the government. I think there would be violence and everything. It would be really bad.
The U.S. population actually just fights back against their government when push comes to shove in most cases. So.
Yeah, Americans are so rebellious. They will not accept a socialist regime, and that's what they're not expecting. But it's gonna happen.
Like,
and it's gonna be
it was
ugly.
lukewarm
Ugly.
when the
They're
coup
already
came around.
A little.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's already ugly. You're right.
Like their 15-minute city things. They're rebelling against.
Oh my goodness. Jeez.
That's so funny.
Yeah, that is nuts.
So I think the U.S. will be fine, but everywhere else,
But yeah.
yeah, they can go get locked down and die, I guess.
But yeah, I mean, they would try though, is the thing.
Oh yeah,
And
they would.
I would just rather not have that mess. Because I feel like, I don't know. I mean,
Better
it's,
get your jab early.
I have this debate about it because, you know, part of me is like, okay, that would make us, you know, even, you know, it would really exacerbate the division, but at the same time, the division is already there, and things have to get worse before they get better. So it's like, kind of don't want it to happen, but also might be a good thing when all is said and done.
Maybe.
So it's kind of like, But yeah, it's just really scary when the pharmaceutical companies are like, look at this, it's gonna happen, and we're ready for it, and we've got the answer just like before.
This new fabulous jab we've created.
All encompassing. It'll save your life, make you immortal. No
I heard
flu,
you guys liked the last one.
no flu can touch you. Won't cause heart problems.
Flu be gone.
So yeah, it's just, yeah, it's. I'm sure that we would rebel if this were to actually happen, but yeah, it's just. Whenever the pharmaceutical companies do stuff like that, I get that little bit of Resident Evil PTSD, little bit of 1984
Injecting us with
PTSD,
zombie virus.
a little bit. But that would be cool if everyone who got the jab just turned.
Turn into something.
Dude, that would be insane.
Right.
I'm not sure if I would survive or not.
There goes our government.
Yeah, exactly. The whole government just goes in one day. Be interesting.
And I think Joe Biden would say the same. Probably. Get up on stage, say the exact same thing he did before he took it.
Oh, well, you know, the thing with Xi Jinping and the Himalayas, you know,
Great president.
itchy tasty, folks. Come on.
Winnie the Pooh was the greatest teddy bear.
He was. Paddington didn't stand a chance.
But we know the greatest teddy bear of all is GGB.
Is Xi Jinping so huggable, no one could touch him.
He's so huggable. He's yellow. It's crazy.
Gosh. All right, I have one last thing for us tonight.
Nice.
So we've done pretty well. Where are we at? Let me look. We're at about 3.5 hours. Not bad. So, actor Idris Elba has decided that he is rejecting the modern race ideology.
Amen.
He says that, you know, being called a black actor puts him in a box. He says that he doesn't want to be, you know, like people would ask him on the red carpet, you know, you're the first black to do this or the first black to do that, and he said, I don't want that, because then I'm just a collective. I want to be the first Idris Elba to do this. You know, I want, you know, the acclaim I deserve for my achievements. Because the dude is more than an actor. He's kind of crazy. He does, you know, race car driving and mountain climbing and all this stuff. He's kind of nuts. Very manly. But yeah, he said that always pointing out race when it comes to, you know, movies and stuff and achievements is just making people more obsessed with race and is regressing. That's literally what he said. He's totally right. This is what we've been saying for forever, is that these people obsessed with race are being racist, very simply. And yeah, it does put them in a box, and it is bad for black people. Because yeah, you look at movies of the early 2000s, the 90s, the 80s, the 70s, even, you know, late 60s. You know, we've always had prominent black heroes in television and movies, and no one ever batted an eye. It just was, because they picked the right actor for the characters, you know.
Yeah.
They were just the ones. We had tons, and now today they act like a black person has never been in a movie before, and never happened.
That's 'cause
And
of
it's it's just a complete erasure of media history. And these, you know, frickin' narcissists are actually like, they're actually betraying their own people by trying to, you know, get all this, snag all this acclaim for themselves.
Yeah.
It's all me, me, me. I'm black. Me want reparations. Me want money.
Money now.
Me did
I
thing.
need money.
I am
Money,
first
money.
to do thing. Yes. Definitely,
The
folks.
first black woman. Toot toot. Dang.
And yeah, it's definitely regression, because it's just, you know, it not only ignores the way that we used to be when everything was normal, but they're trying, you know, so hard to be better than that time that wasn't bad, that they're regressing by being horribly racist.
Yep.
And,
The thing that they sought to destroy.
and it's fantastic that we've got people like Idris Elba who have got the balls to say it. I mean, mad respect. Major nads on that guy.
Dude, he's just an Uncle Tom, okay? He's not black.
Oh, dear Lord.
It's not politically black.
Dude, I hate it when people say stuff like that. Like when they when
Those are the arguments, though.
when the Republicans prompted up that one guy for
Yeah.
Speaker of the House, and everyone was like, "Oh, it's the white guy's token black friend." It's like, you racist fuckers. Like, what an
It's funny.
insult to this man. Like, you're saying
Yeah,
you want black
his
people
accomplishments
and
is,
his accomplishments and having his, you know, places of authority and ability and achievements,
right.
and you're just gonna
It's
throw
just
it
'cause
away
he's-
just because he doesn't agree with your stupid ideas.
It's just 'cause
it's
he's
just
black.
like you don't. You know, you're not an advocate for black people at all whatsoever. Like, you're the one who's being the Judas. You're saying that this guy is betraying people, but that's you, Brand.
Brando.
See, I hate it when they say stuff like that, because it's like you're just discounting this person, and
Yeah.
so harshly too. Like, they don't deserve that at all. You know,
It's
like,
racist.
just about as two-faced as you could get.
I mean, I like it
What
because
an
it shows
insult.
their hand, and it's also funny.
Oh yeah, it's definitely funny, undoubtedly.
It is
so.
kind of sad that that's their argument.
Where you going?
I don't know, actually. Oh. There's a red totem here.
I'm gonna work on this generator outside the building,
Okay.
so you can come and join me when you're ready.
Yes. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
He's coming towards you. I'm gonna go save that person.
Man.
Yeah, it seems like, you know, it's funny that we talked about, like, terrible actors, because it seems like in the past 2 months or so, we've been getting some more based ones, like Zachary Levi and stuff, and they seem to be
He's
more,
great.
you know, like there must be some sort of shift in the culture if they feel more comfortable with speaking out all of a sudden.
Yeah.
You know? So yeah, that's good. I like that.
Good trend.
And I'm glad that people are actually noticing that Zachary Levi's based, because I've been following him for a long time. And he's pretty rad, so
I'm coming, Micah.
it's nice to see that he's got that,
Thank you.
getting the old recognition he deserves and all that.
Zachary Levi.
So I hope the next Shazam does very well, even if it's not good. Just so we get more Shazam and more people like Zachary Levi and places of influence. Because he's not even like preachy, you know, and he doesn't like state his opinions very thoroughly. He just like responds to people on Twitter and it pisses them off.
Yeah.
You know, it's sort of like a he speaks when spoken to kind of thing. He's not like out looking for a fight and trying to virtue signal to people. So it's nice because it means he's not abusing that influence.
It's just
As many would
subtle.
have it.
Subtle, humble, like
Yeah, exactly.
not a loudmouth, obnoxious.
Yeah, he is very...
Some might say stoic.
Yeah, he's very evenly spoken. Like he doesn't, you know, like scream at people, or you know, he's not rude to the people he argues with. You know, I've noticed when he responds to people on Twitter and they're mean back, like he just leaves it alone. He doesn't get like involved, which I really appreciate. You know, he's not like being an activist drama queen. What do you think is good? Behind you, Micah, behind you. There's one right here.
And he likes that basement.
Yeah, he does. I think he might have seen you.
Oh, is
I don't
somebody
know.
saving him or no?
Neither of us are close to him.
Shit. Alright, I'm going.
Oh,
Are
he's
you
coming.
kidding? Well, I tried.
It's the thought that counts.
Oh, that sucks.
Yep.
Where?
You know, that's partially what I didn't like about the, what I didn't like about the DC announcement.
Yeah.
Is it basically, they basically announced that James Gunn is going to be too busy for the next 5 years to make a Suicide Squad sequel. You know, because you know
They made the first one and then they like redid it or something.
yeah, it was like a soft reboot type thing. Kind of weird, but I liked it. It's a good movie.
How'd they do that so quickly?
And
Confused. 'Cause
What?
they
What do you-
released
what
the
do you
first
mean?
one and then didn't they release the second one like a year or two later?
I'm dead.
no, the first Suicide Squad was 2016,
What was the
old.
second?
and the second one was
Really?
2021, if I remember correctly. Yes.
Oh, really?
21.
I
So
thought
yeah,
it was a lot
was,
closer together.
So yeah, it was a good 5 years. Decent amount of time. But yeah, I thought the characters in that were really good, and I thought Idris Elba was great in it particularly, and I kind of wanted to see where he was going with that, but
I'm dead.
I guess not.
Oh my gosh. You just got bloody executed, man.
Yeah, I did. He did the thing.
Oh, you know what? That gives me the chance to talk about something, a little regret of mine that I will inevitably talk about in future videos. Would you like to hear me really rip into a guy? Would you like me to just destroy a person? I'm gonna
Why
destroy
not?
this man's whole career. Dude, did you finish the generator?
I died.
No, I was asking Micah.
Such a bag of excrement.
I'm prolonging this guy's suffering by hitting all the skill checks. Suck it! Na, 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. I wasted your life. That's 30 seconds. He's never getting back. Okay.
You're so evil.
I'm so devious. Anyway, you know how I was talking about how, you know, we were talking about the DC slate, and I was like, I like this, don't like this, but this and this sound good, you know?
Yeah.
Right. Well, I was wrong.
Right.
I was wrong. Yeah. Everything's terrible, and we're all gonna die.
I kind of told you that.
Yeah, but see, you just had a hunch. That was different. I was trying to be logical and based off of evidence.
Yeah.
And I suppose sometimes that's a mistake. I'm able to admit that. All right.
Are you virtue signaling?
What? No. So one of the writers for this new era of DC, and James Gunn calls him the architect of this whole thing, is a comic book writer by the name of Tom King. And I've looked into his work because I was like, who is that? I don't own a comic book any older than like 2014, 2015. So I'm not up to date on comic books. I have a whole shelf of them, but I'm not up to date because keeping up with comics is expensive. So I only have like old ones that I've found in antique shops and bookshops over the years, and things that are on sale and that sort of thing. So I got the good stuff, you know what I mean? I don't have any of this new wave crap that I'm not particularly interested in. So I was not familiar with our boy Tom King. And one of the things that people have been praising recently is his new Supergirl. It actually came out, it was either just this year, like it just came out, or if it was like late last year. I don't remember, but the comic's brand new. He wrote a Supergirl comic called Women of Tomorrow. I was able to dredge it up, and it is a crime against literature. It really is. It's just the worst, and I could not have predicted this because it has such a claim. I mean, you go on the internet, everyone's praising it up and down. It's terrible. It's one of the worst comic books I ever read. That's saying something.
So you bought a copy of this?
No. I'm actually not going to say how I procured it.
You have a hunch that it's bad.
Yes, he's got a hunch.
Often, most of the comic books I've read are from the library. I will say that, though. Okay. So if it's something that I don't own and it's like newer and I've read it, it's usually from there. They keep up to date pretty well. And so anyway, yeah, this thing is just terrible. And so when James Gunn made his description of Supergirl as someone who's traumatized and more alien than Superman and kind of more of an aggressive character, I was like, that's true, because I have these Supergirl comics written by Tom Green. It's called, the first one is called Daughter of Krypton, I think is the first one in the series, and it's very good. Michael Green is a screenwriter. He wrote that Murder on the Orient Express movie that we did a podcast about, if you remember that one. He's a very clever writer.
Yeah.
I like this guy. He's actually writing the new BioShock movie, so I hope he does well.
Oh yeah.
I'm rooting for him. So anyway, and he did a great job of bringing in this character who's, you know, just a complete foreigner to humanity, and crash lands, and she's just tearing everybody apart because, you know, she's scared, and you know, there's all these people shooting at her, and Superman's trying to help her, and she's punching him in the face because she obviously doesn't know that he's her baby cousin. And yeah, great book. And in this new one, they completely subverted that. They decided, oh, she's traumatized. That means that she is just a hardened asshole who is just a straight up murderer and is just a terrible person.
Oh, that's nice. So Zack Snyder, basically.
Right, she got Zack Snyderified. Absolutely.
Yep.
And she's helping this person on this revenge quest. Not a very Supergirl story, a revenge quest. That isn't not how Superman trained her to be. Yeah, not a vengeful character. And it basically becomes this, like, weird, like, it's almost like fan fiction, because the book isn't about Supergirl. It's about the person that she's helping get vengeance. Is like the main character and the person who, like, prevails in the end. So Supergirl doesn't do much of anything other than, like, kill some people.
Wow.
And it's just very odd. Oh my gosh, we just fought this guy. We fought this guy like 3 times tonight.
Oh. I hate this dude.
Anyway. And so basically they get vengeance on this guy. They put him in the Phantom Zone. If you don't know where that is in Superman lore, that's where Superman's dad traps Zod and his cronies in the Phantom Zone, and then they escape and try to infiltrate Earth, or invade Earth, basically. So they put the bad guy who, you know, killed her family or something like that. I don't remember what it is. And so they put him in the Phantom Zone and they leave him there for like 3,000 years. So they've been torturing this guy for 3,000 years.
Oh my gosh.
And they take him back out for whatever reason. And he's this, you know, he's got a gray beard and he's withering. He's like this helpless skinny guy, and he's, you know, begging for mercy, basically. And Supergirl, like, beats the crap out of him for some reason. Like he's completely defenseless. He's been tortured for 3,000 years, and she's like, time for a beat him up.
Dude.
And the other chick is like, no, you can't kill him. That would be wrong.
That would be wrong.
That would be wrong. And Supergirl goes, no, it's okay. And she's like, oh, it is? And she's like, yes, right. Good. And Supergirl just stands there, crosses her arms, and watches this chick just beat the guy over the head.
It's okay. Okay.
Yep. And he dies, and then the comic ends like right there. Just a stark cut off.
Man, what a wholesome ending.
And just what a great story. Great story. And it's full
what
of
a bunch of very virtuous values to teach people.
And it's full of all this other garbage. Like, there's all these speech bubbles of the character Supergirl is helping, is narrating. And they tried to make her sound like really intelligent, so he's using all these wordy words. And and it basically just comes off as like pretentious and bad because the guy writes dialogue like a 14-year-old girl. So he's using big words, but he's not actually providing anything of substance.
Yeah. It's word salad.
And so it's just dumb, and I've learned, I was on Reddit reading about it, because I really wanted to see if like I could find like genuine people's thoughts. You know, if there's anyone who disliked this. And it turns out foreigners really hate it. Because it's like super inaccessible, because they can't understand it. They only know simple English, they can't understand the comic. It's funny. So they kind of shot themselves in the foot with that one. Bravo, Tom King. So yeah, it's just terrible, morally reprehensible garbage. Just a fantastic win for DC, and I think, and this is just a theory, but I think the reason it's so acclaimed is because all of the people who are actually still reading DC are just friggin' morons. That's my take.
I mean,
And-
that doesn't sound like a really good comic. Like, I don't know.
So yeah,
It's like, oh, we trapped him in there for 3,000 years, and he's like a feeble dude.
well, I guess we made him
alright.
suffer long enough. Time to kill him.
Yeah, let's beat him to death.
And my God.
Be good.
It's awful stuff, and it just is
Instead
really
of,
distorted.
oh,
Yeah, and I
feel
thought.
bad, maybe we should have mercy on him or something. I don't know.
So yeah, I thought James Gunn knew this character, because on the surface it sounded like he did, but really he read this one comment and he doesn't know shit.
Yep.
And furthermore about Tom King, of course, after I had read it and I was just absolutely blown away by how bad it was, I decided I would look into what else this man has done. Ah, damn.
Got you,
Thanks, bro. I got health pack so you can leave.
tubby lesbian Indian, blue haired.
Ah, he's closer behind me than I thought.
Jaeden, where's your generator?
I'm not working on a generator. I am being
Micah.
carried.
Where's your generator? I went to his.
So
In the garden?
In the garden. Okay, I'm coming.
So Tom King was in charge for a few years of the main Batman run. And I don't mean one of the many, many spin-offs of Batman. Or different versions of Batman under like Batman and then a subtitle. I mean straight up Batman. The comic that's been running since like 1939 or whatever the year. The type of comic that you treat with a lot of like respect and care.
Yeah.
Because yeah, it's been running all this time. It's Batman, it's beloved. Lots of people still read it. You know, one of the biggest superheroes of all time. Right?
Right.
And
That
and of course the damn fool just completely mucked it up. Alright, because of course he did. Our duplicious and lovely Tom King. So he focused the majority of his run on the relationship between Batman and Catwoman. And I mean the majority. And, you know, Batman's whole thing with her is he's like...
help.
Is he's kind of like
I got help.
immovable
I'm
on the
coming.
subject. Like, you know, he likes her and everything. But you know,
Right.
his priority is Gotham, and that new movie, The Batman, did it really well. Where at the end she asks him to leave, and he's straight up like no. And
Yeah.
he's like totally
I think I will.
he's totally unapologetic.
Hold on. I'm
I
depleting
thought that
this
was
health
very
can.
on character. But in this one,
Oh shit.
he's the one who's like after her, and she's the one playing hard to get.
He's simping.
So yeah, he's simping hard because basically he, you know, he basically stresses that if she, you know, if she'll run away with him, he'll totally go for it. And just leave Gotham behind, just completely abandon it.
Bruh.
So, just not the character at all. And then it turns out they do most of his run with this whole Catwoman thing for years, and then it leads up to a story called like The Wedding of Batman or something. So people are expecting to get married, people are excited, and he completely subverts that by having Catwoman break off the engagement. Yes, they got engaged. It's very awkward. Ugh, I would not have written that. Dear Lord. Anyway, so they break off the engagement, and it turns out like the entire thing was a plot from Bane, who is paying off Catwoman to do this so that Bane could emotionally break Batman.
Oh my gosh.
And that issue ends with this shot of Bane sitting on a throne with all the rest of the characters like the Riddler and the Joker and Penguin around, you know, standing around the throne. And Bane says, "Finally, the Batman is broken." And then it ends. It's like, this is bullshit. Oh my gosh.
Best
Dear
literary
Lord.
work I've ever seen.
And
Batman is
he did this whole like sub series where it was where like the Joker and Riddler are having a gang war. Like that would ever happen. And like all of the people in Batman's rogues gallery are like choosing sides. So you know you got Penguin on one side and Ra's al Ghul on the other, and all this bullshit like that would ever happen. It's just nuts. The Riddler and the Joker going at it like they would. I miss 60s Batman. I miss when they were all like giggling around a table together like little girls. That was the greatest.
That was peak.
Dude, that was peak Batman. Anyway, and so they have this war, and Batman, because Batman is just an idiot in this, he decides that he has to take a side in the war. Makes no sense.
Yeah.
So he sides with the Riddler, and there's this scene where they find out that Kite Man is the Joker's confidant. Yes, that's right. For the first time in decades, they brought back Kite Man.
Kite Man.
Good work, Tom King.
Of course.
God
Kite
bless
Man.
you. And they find out that that Kite Man is the Joker's confidant, and he knows where the Joker is. And Batman stands there and basically just allows Riddler to beat up on Kite Man. Even though he knows that apparently, and I'm gonna try and say this sentence without laughing, the Riddler killed Kite Man's son. It's like this writer is trying to make comic book fans sound like big, stupid, idiot nerds when they talk about this stuff. But then the Riddler killed Catman's son. And that was just... What? The drama. I can't believe it. Dude, I just hate him so much. Anyway, so Batman just allows this to happen. Even despite the striking injustice of the entire situation. So we're not done. that was what happened in his Batman run, which is pretty universally hated. Just going on like Reddit and different forums about it, comic book forums, it seems like this is when a lot of people left DC. Was back in like 2016, 2017. It seems to be when the majority of comic book fans left. They pretty much collectively hated that crap.
As they should.
Like the way everything else has been going, right?
Yeah.
And so they have this Justice League run, which is like it's the world without Justice League, like what the world would be like without them. And Tom King was supposed to write the Superman edition. Okay. And he didn't really follow the instructions, like it just didn't have anything to do with Justice League or any of the people that they fought and how those people would have, what would have happened if like Darkseid won or anything like that. Like it just completely ignores what he was supposed to do with the whole thing. So the title was a null point, but who cares? So Superman's got this son named John Kent. Generally in comics, he usually becomes Superboy or the new Superman, depending on the version. And John Kent's a little boy, just getting his powers and stuff. And he's having trouble sleeping at night because he's hearing screaming. He's hearing the screaming of tortured children in, like, on a neighboring planet or like a neighboring galaxy or something like that. I don't remember.
Well, that's nice.
And Superman tells him you gotta learn to tune it out because you can't be everywhere at once, and trust me, I've tried. Those kids are unsavable. I tried once. I got beat.
Way to be a downer, Dad.
I got beat to hell, so I came back. I gave up on him. You just gotta tune him out. So the kid continues having.
I thought he had super hearing, not freaking telekinetic or psychokinetic or whatever it's called.
It is super hearing.
But you can't hear in the.
Yeah, you can't hear through space.
Yeah, you can't hear through space.
You can't hear through space. That's right, dude. Hey, listen, Tom King is an idiot.
Doesn't make any sense.
Don't question it, okay? Tom King is an idiot. He doesn't know this.
Maybe if you had psycho. What am I thinking of? Psychopath? No, not psychopath.
Telekinesis. Wait, no.
No.
It's like mental
It's
connection.
Is it psychokinesis?
Telepathy.
Telepathy. Thank you. It is late. Yeah, telepathy.
Yeah. Superman doesn't have telepathy.
True. No, you're absolutely
Stupid.
right. Another stupid
Tom King.
inconsistency. And so John Kent flies off one night because he can't stand it. And get this, even though he's just a little boy, he successfully saves the children. And they don't show us this. They just have him fly back. They cut to him flying back, and he's beat up and he's bleeding and he's got broken bones and all this. And he's like, I saved them. And he's like, you're more of a worthy Superman than I. Oh. And then
Oh my gosh.
we see him don a cape and fly off, and Superman and his wife, Lois, they wave him goodbye, and the comic is over.
Wow.
Now,
Wouldn't, if anything, he be weaker than Superman?
yes.
Like, in every way?
And significantly less experienced. I mean, you still gotta know how to fight.
I'm just... Like, what? There's only so much plot armor before,
yeah.
your disbelief is broken.
Yeah, he's stretching that suspension of disbelief farther than
It's just
than we can
retarded.
handle. But yeah, and if you're not seeing the pattern, I'll tell you, he makes all of his characters just absolute cucks. Okay, he made Batman a cuck to Catwoman. He made Superman a lazy cuck who just gave up. You know, he made Supergirl a complacent accessory to murder.
And torture.
And apparently he did this with like a bunch of other superheroes. Like apparently he did this to someone called Miracle Man. He basically just makes everyone a sad, broken, traumatized beta cuck.
So he's projecting, is what you're telling me.
Yes. Yes, probably. But everyone acts like he's some kind of big badass because he worked for the CIA a few years.
Wow.
He could have been a janitor or an IT guy.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
What does the CIA have to do at all with writing
It
anything
doesn't. It don't.
and being entertaining? Storytelling.
Apparently he was just working with the CIA to make money and was writing on the side, and then when his writing got successful somehow, he left and was doing
Made it big.
Yeah. So nothing,
Yeah, so
absolutely
the
nothing. It's got nothing to do with it.
DC universe is doomed, like I predicted.
Probably. I don't know what he's
supposed to
writing,
be the-
but James Gunn calls him the architect, which I really
He's
don't
supposed to be
like.
the architect of like all of the stuff, the whole universe or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, that's definitely not gonna end well.
The killer keeps going to the high ground to watch for people.
Good to know.
It's the twins.
Yeah.
Jump for the midget.
Dude, I didn't even see the midget. He hides in this grass really well. Freaked the hell out of me when he jumped down.
Kick the midget.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Watch out!
Dude, I didn't see the midget. What the hell?
Yeah, he hides in this grass really well.
Woo! I don't like that.
Is someone coming to save you, Micah?
Yeah.
No, my generator.
So yeah, if you're tiring of the MCU, get ready for the DCU. Because Tom King is going to make every character he gets a loser beta cuck for all the women characters.
Awesome. Glad I'm not wasting any money on those movies.
Yeah.
Woo!
Man. Because, yeah, I mean, all that stuff, it sounded good on paper. It sounded like he had the right idea. And, I mean, since James Gunn is writing the Superman movie, maybe, just maybe, that one will at least be good. But I don't have much faith in anything else. I mean, we still don't know who's going to write the Batman movie or the Green Lantern series or anything. And if Tom King has his hands on Batman again, then we know it's going to be just about the stupidest thing you ever seen in your life.
Yep.
Just disappointing. We can't have anything, you know?
Nothing
We
good.
can't have nice things.
Oh, hey.
Alright.
Fucking midget.
Keep pressing A, nothing happens!
I don't know. With these kinds of writers involved, because we also learned about another writer. We don't yet again we don't know what project she's writing, but they involve the writer of Birds of Prey. which was just terrible, terrible garbage. What was the other thing she wrote, Jensen?
What?
The writer of Birds of Prey. There was something else terrible she did.
I don't recall who that is.
I don't remember what else she done. All right, I'm coming to get you, Micah.
All right.
If I can make it.
He's coming.
I'm coming.
Yeah.
He's coming.
Oh my gosh, you're all the way up there.
You can do it.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Come on.
Yes!
Oh my glob.
Oh my god.
Ugh. I'm sweating. But yeah,
Alright, we got things to do.
between Tom King and that chick from Birds of Prey, do you guys have any DC predictions for the new slate when we finally get some stuff in 2025? As if I'll care by then. Ah, midget!
Flash. I want to watch The Flash and unreleased Batgirl.
You want to watch The Flash?
Yep. I'm curious.
Are you a psychopath? Are you a psychopath?
I'm curious to see if it's a decent movie, cause like on screen, I mean he was kind of obnoxious, but like I was interested to see, you know, the Flash movie, and then now that all this stuff is, how did that turn out?
I'm not.
You know what I mean?
I'm not paying money for it though. I'll see it for free
No,
if somebody's got it.
Yeah.
Because that
Like
actor is a
for it.
danger to others and himself, and should by
He's a
no
psychopath.
means be hired for future movies. So I don't really want to. I don't really want to give it attention. I don't want to make it look like they did well.
I want to retract profits from their Flash sales.
Exactly.
Find the hatch.
Nice.
Find
I hear it.
Oh. Holy crap.
Yes.
Nice.
So, is that all of the topics?
Yep.
Topics of discussion.
That's pretty much. I mean, we can call it there.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed like
Yeah,
30 minutes ago, so.
Oh jeez.
Yep. Got late in the night. But hey, I got through it all.
made it morning. Yeah,
Before
now we won't have
before
to
we
do
even reached
10
4
hours.
Did good. Yeah, we wanted to do 10 hours next time. Just do normal.
normal 4 hours. Oh
Yeah, just a normal level of pain.
AIDS.
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 It's
Jensen, what do you think the DC movies are going to be like?
subpar.
Subpar? So you think they're just going to be weak?
Yeah.
Like the Zack
Eh.
Snyder ones? Just kind of
Yeah.
Schneider.
Micah, predictions?
Yeah, I think everything's just gonna be like female empowerment, simping, and yeah.
Well, that's cool. The question: do you think it's going to be mediocre, or do you think it's going to get as bad as Disney?
I think it's going to be probably a little bit better than what Marvel. Maybe. But
Yeah, I don't. I think it could. I think I'm with probably.
because everyone hates Marvel now.
Yeah, I don't think it will last long enough for it to get as bad as current Marvel, because there's just people won't accept it. There was so little fanfare or excitement over the announcement, and people obviously have superhero fatigue, and they do associate Disney with superheroes pretty closely now, and there's obviously a lot of Disney fatigue, with people not even being excited for Frozen 3, for Pete's sake. So I don't think DC could get far enough to get really bad, especially since Warner Bros. Has no money.
Yeah, for sure. I think people are gonna jump ship
Yeah,
from
really,
Marvel,
really quickly.
and then be like, oh, well, I still want to watch superhero movies to an extent. And then they look over to DC, and DC's like, here's some really beta cuck simp movies.
Yeah, and
but they're superheroes.
Yeah, I think that's what'll happen. Like, people will shut it down really quickly. Be like, what? That's the same old crap. We don't want that.
Yeah. So short term, probably better than Marvel now, and then they're gonna plummet as well.
Yeah, so I think it'll
Sounds about right.
it'll like start out mediocre and plummet, or it'll start out bad and plummet. I don't think it'll be like super fantastic and then it plummets. I think that's really unlikely.
Yeah, their plans for like 5 or 10 years out, they're gonna scrap it and be like, oh, well, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, because I mean, people are already have superhero fatigue in general, and you know, the general public anyway. Obviously, superheroes will always be popular. They, you know, have been since the 30s or whatever. But I don't think they're going to be getting millions of dollars, you know, to make movies anymore. Hundreds of millions of dollars to make these movies anymore. I think it's just going to be different, more of a low-key thing. And it's just bad news for DC because people already have superhero fatigue. Then they have to wait till 2025 to actually get anything, wherein superhero fatigue will be even worse.
Yeah.
And then they're trying to start a universe, but they've got all this confusing stuff. Like they've got their Superman movie, and then they've got, you know, they've still got the old Aquaman, and then they've got the Batman Part 2 coming out around the same time as their reboot Batman that's part of the Superman universe.
Right.
And it's just I feel like it's going to be a little bit of a mess. I don't think people will go for it.
I don't
think they're going to accept two Batman movies in such close proximity. I think they're just going to be sick of it.
I just think the whole tendency to basically mass produce superhero movies and media and TV shows it's not working.
Oh yeah.
It's just not good.
You know, I love these properties, but I am so done with cinematic universes.
Right. Like you could do it low key every like year or two, just, you know, release a movie or a TV show under the brand of said universe. But you have like 5 TV shows and 2 movies. It's too much. Too much.
Yeah, like,
and it's not high quality, so no one's gonna watch it.
Right, I just want a good Superman movie. I don't care if it leads to Justice League or if the story somehow connects to a low-budget Green Lantern show.
Let it build up naturally.
Yeah, I just don't care. I just want it to be good.
Yeah, I mean, I think the universe thing is cool, but it does need to be secondary priority to the actual movie itself.
Yeah, and they need to find a good way to build it up, and they need to find, more importantly, a good way to cut it off. Because after Endgame, Marvel should have just shut down and rebooted everything.
Just ended it. Yeah.
They should have rebooted the universe, had X-Men, you know, introduce X-Men in the Fantastic Four, and then, you know, after those are popular and a few years later, then you reintroduce Captain America, Iron Man, and such, played by different actors or whatever. You know?
Yeah.
And you just keep,
that would be big brain.
You just keep going like that, where you cycle through the heroes so nobody gets tired of one particular one, and you just keep telling new overarching stories, you know? Every 20 years
Yeah,
you get a
Fantastic
new
Four.
one. You get Thanos, and then you get Doctor Doom, and then the next 20 years it leads to this guy, and so on and so forth. But instead they just let it peter out into their MCU. And
Yeah.
it's just embarrassing and ugly and tiresome. Just awful stuff. Just an awful look for Marvel, you know.
Yeah, I would have liked to seen a new X-Men and Fantastic Four. That would have been cool.
Yeah, I like both of those a lot. And I just have no hope. Dude, the Fantastic Four movie has been flip-flopping so much, I was hoping it would get canceled. But we got an update just yesterday that they're done
gosh,
writing
really?
it and moving forward. I'm just like, no.
It's in
No, dear
Marvel's-
Lord.
Marvel's doing it like in
No.
universe, or how are they doing?
Yeah, they're gonna
Shoehorn it in
reintroduce-
there somewhere.
Yeah, shoehorn it into the story somewhere, and it's just it's
Mhm.
so annoying because like the Fantastic Four are just so weird, and they're really hard to do.
They're weird and wacky.
You know, they're really hard to do live action and not just be just stupid. You know, like Mr. Fantastic's powers are just horrifying in 3D. He's just horrifying to look at. It's really hard to pull off to the point where it's been failed multiple times. So there's no way that some group of idiots are going to be able to do it, you know? So we're just sitting
Yeah,
around
it's
waiting for the new
doomed.
fantastic failure.
Dude.
That was a good one.
The failure
Patent
4.
pending.
Yeah, patent pending.
Failure
We'll be
4.
using that one again in the future as updates roll in. But yeah, there's just no way. There's just no way, and it's just disappointing because I'm gonna watch these characters get ruined again. Because I've read a lot of the classic Fantastic Four, and it's pretty hilarious because it's so much a product of its time. Like characters saying things like, "Oh, gee willikers! Oh boy, the apple dumpling gang are in our way again. It's clobbering time," and it's just so funny because it's so geriatric. It's so outdated, and I don't know how in the hell they're gonna, successfully bring that into a modern movie, and still have it have all of its charm. I just don't know how that's gonna work.
Nope, that movie's doomed.
Doctor Doomed.
Yep, Doctor. They should just
Dr.
do
Doom's gonna
like
be a
they did
woman.
with Deadpool.
Because women can be
Oh, no.
doctors. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying, like they could just do a one-off like Deadpool, and have a Doctor Doom perspective.
I would like
So
that.
like the
That'd be
Fantastic
cool.
Four, the Fantastic Four are the like side characters,
Mm-hmm.
and they like always meddle in Doom's plans, but you're always in the perspective
like
of
the
Doom, what
Scooby
he's
Gang,
doing.
those meddling
Yeah.
superheroes. Dude,
Meddling
that would be
Fantastic Four.
great. Like just Doctor Doom up in his Latverian castle scheming
Yeah.
and being very
Yeah.
annoyed. Dude, that would be
Yep,
fantastic.
and he's gonna, like, Walk around and like rule his little land with all the people.
Yep, his little Romanian city or town or whatever it is.
That would be,
Dude, that would be a great
Prob-
movie.
yeah.
I would
Man,
love that.
why aren't they hiring us for ideas? Dang.
Because they're stupid.
Because we're problematic. No, we're white.
We're white men.
White and
We're
problematic.
white males. We would never be hired for Marvel.
It's true.
It's all Hispanic and black and Chinese women. Is their writing staff. I'm serious though. It
Disabled
is
Chinese.
disabled Chinese women. Yeah,
Yeah.
who have shattered love lives and fat cheeks. Those two things are unrelated, or are they?
Very. We may never know.
Dude, I hate the narcissistic writing staff so much.
Yeah.
If I had a workplace like that, I might get suicidal and shoot it up too.
Yeah. That's reasonable. Just driving people insane.
The world is done.
We're just gone. Oh my gosh.
Dude,
So
they're gonna have to give the Invisible Woman new powers. They can't have their one female character on the team be invisible the whole time.
that would be funny. No, dude, another one right there. Have whatever her name is, Invisible Girl. I don't remember her name.
I think she's just called the Invisible Woman, I think.
Okay, so have the Invisible
That's
Woman invisible the entire time.
Dude,
So you don't have to pay for an actor.
It's
and
just
then
a
she
voice
just
actress.
doesn't say, yeah. Either she doesn't say anything or she's just a voice actress.
Oh no, she should be mute, and it should be like heavily implied that she's just a hallucination of Reed Richards' broken psyche. He's always talking to his non-existent wife.
Like, no, guys, it's the Invisible Woman. Come on,
She totally exists.
she's right there.
I actually kind of like that.
It's just
I don't know why.
delusional.
Dude, that
Oh my god.
that would be like if Venture Bros did Fantastic Four.
Dude, hands down, that is one of the greatest cartoons ever made.
Dude, that would happen.
Oh man,
That
that
was
is
so
a
funny.
good cartoon.
But people think that She-Hulk is gonna replace the Thing on the team.
No, she's already been announced to be replacing, well, normal Hulk.
Well, yeah, but they, well, the thing is that they said that She-Hulk is gonna be in movies, but she's not getting her own movie because no one would watch it and they don't have the money for it. So they think that they're going to incorporate her into someone else's movie as like a reoccurring side character. So they're thinking that Fantastic Four is gonna be the one to harbor that weight. Which would just make it DOA. Dude, people would hate it so much.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of for it, because that would kill the whole thing a lot faster. It would never get sequeled.
Burn it to the ground.
Fantastic Four She-Hulk,
yeah.
bring it now.
So we got two concepts for the Fantastic Four that would be parody, but also hilarious
Would be.
in concept. Just
Actually,
two movies right there, boom.
interesting piece of history. In the 90s, they made a Fantastic Four movie. And I can't remember what the issue was, but even though the movie was completed, it never got released.
It was a rights holder.
Oh, rights?
They did retain the rights.
A rights issue? That makes sense.
Yeah, well, they were gonna lose the rights, and so they're like, "Oh shit, we got to do something with it so we don't lose it." And so they just made that say, "Hey, oh, we made something with it, so we get to keep the rights."
Like an actual movie or just
Yes, an actual movie.
But yeah, an actual full-length movie, but they didn't release it. But because
Can you watch it?
people are fantastic and thieves, you can watch it on YouTube. It is
Oh my
accessible.
gosh.
And so it's just
I need to watch that.
It's just an interesting little time capsule. And you know what? It's actually all right. It's
It's actually right.
it's pretty campy, you know, like the costumes are really colorful and the production value is a little dated for the 90s. It looks a little more like an 80s movie. But character and story-wise, actually not too bad.
That's funny.
Definitely one of the more bearable Fantastic Four films.
I need to watch that. That sounds hilarious.
Yeah. No, it is. Doctor Doom is especially funny. Echoing under the mask. It's great stuff. Alright, I think we've rambled about how much we hate Marvel enough.
I think the Fantastic Four ideas were
Yeah.
definitely valid.
Dude, someone commented. Someone said, wow, bro, you have no streamers. It's 1 in the
yeah.
morning.
No streamers or no viewers?
It said no streamers. I guess they mean
I don't
viewers. They must.
Well, we technically have 3 streamers
Yeah, technically 3 streamers, you idiot who can't count.
because there's 3 of us and we're all streaming.
You
Stupid.
illiterate moron.
Thank you for watching, though. Appreciate
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Keep watching, moron. Love you.
Yeah, keep watching, you stupid idiot.
You st-
Just hate
Thank you
watch.
very much. We appreciate it.
Hey, watch
Hey,
us.
watch
That's right.
There
Yeah.
actually is one viewer right now. I'm not sure if that's.
I might have left my phone on. Hang on.
I don't know if that's the person that
Nope, not
commented.
me.
Okay, there's
Not
some.
me.
There's someone here.
Oh, whoever made this far, comment. Fantastic Four needs Mr. Fantastic as a schizo who thinks his wife is real, but she's not.
/ Doctor Doom's solo film.